What is up, everyone, and welcome to episode 7 of the Art Brothers Art Show. I am your host, LunchBox Warren, the writer, artist, and creator of The Adventures of Sid and Joe, now for free on Global Comix. And with me, as always, is my co-host, my art brother from another mother. It's the one and only Mad Mel, the writer, artist, and creator of Dead the Grim Reaper, also on Global Comix. You can find both the links to both those comics in the description. And tonight we are going to be drawing us some dragons.
Yes.
How you doing, Mad Mel? Yeah.
I'm good, man. A little under the weather, but I can do this.
Outstanding. We must soldier through and do this.
I'll try, man. Yes, dragons. Oh, awesome.
I was thinking when I was getting ready for this, I was like, it's easier just to do another IP because everything's kind of set up for you with everything. You know, like if you're gonna do Lobo, it's like there's so much you can do because it's already the story's there.
Mm-hmm.
But then with just doing dragons, it's like, well, you'd have to come up with everything: the scenario, the composition, what kind of dragon, what the dragon's going to look like. There's a lot more freedom, but it's also at the same time, it's like, oh, now I got to make a bunch of decisions.
Exactly. Dragons. Yeah, I just like you. I know you fall into this category where when you start drawing a character like that, the story comes with it. You can't stop it. You know, it starts flowing, and you're like, okay, so you originated, and this is your origin, and it's a wonderful thing, but it's a double-edged sword, you know. So it can be good, but at the same time, you know, it's like, okay, what are you gonna do with that, you know?
Yeah. What is up, Ichthus? What is up, Martha? Welcome, chat. We've got some other people who are lurking in the background. Welcome to all our lurkers as well. At any time, if you want to ask me or Mad Mel a question, feel free. We are going to be working with our AI-generated music playing in the background. Before we get started, I got a package today.
Ooh.
And I've ordered a bunch of sketch covers. So I'm going to be doing these to get ready for the June Comic-Con I'm going to.
Nice.
I got Dork #1. I got Spider-Man and Superman #1. Sonic the Hedgehog Metal Legion #1. Dynamite's Ben 10.
Yes, I seen that.
The Headlopper comic book
Very
#1.
Unique style.
The Jeff the Land Shark #1 variant. And the Invisible Man. Now, I actually thought about just signing this.
Just leave it like that.
You just leave it like this, just sign, like put with the LBW in the corner, and that's it.
And he goes, well, man,
It's right there.
So long to do it.
This is the hardest one. I got Mega Man X.
Oh, Mega Man
#1.
It is a #1, yeah, it is.
Venom Separation Anxiety #1.
I feel you.
Transformers #19. Dynamite Space Ghost #1.
That's old school.
Absolute Flash #1.
No, oh my god. Oh yeah, the absolute one, yeah.
G.I. Joe #1. And I picked up Invincible #1.
Oh,
So,
wow.
these are going to be some fun blank covers to do. I'm really excited.
Man, you are going to be one busy man.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get a few of them done for the comic deal. Try to, at least.
What day in June? Like
June 19th.
19th, okay.
So I'll probably take a day that I was going to work on squirrels and just work on some stuff.
Sacrifices,
blank
man.
covers.
Sacrifices.
Because I got plenty of other art done. So.
Okay.
Maybe we could do another blank cover
Yeah, there you go.
before then too, and I can knock one out.
Exactly. I'm down for that.
All right, put you guys.
I'm not doing orc. I already did orc.
Yeah, I picked up 2 and 3 of that one. That one I like. Orc is a fun book, and the artwork is really cool too. That
That's,
headlopper is really unique, also.
yeah, that style is very unique. But Dork is just, like you said, the key word is fun. You read that, and I'm like, man, this was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm starting on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, let's start this again.
So, what kind of a dragon are you gonna do?
I am doing a necromancer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's a bard dragon. Well, it's all dragon, honestly, but going a little wizard-ish stuff. Ish. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's hard for you too. That you're a squirrel and you're on a roll, and then you're like, okay, but I have to stop it to do something else. I know that's not easy.
No, it's not. I'm trying to keep myself from getting frustrated that I'm not working on it more.
Yeah.
But I'm also like I'm still I'm putting time into it, and I'm doing everything else too. So it's like I got to be able to give myself some leeway.
Exactly.
Yeah, I wonder, is Headlopper done by the person who did Adventure Time? It seems like an Adventure Time style.
No, good question. The style is exactly there. When I seen it, like gave me those vibes. Also, not sure who's doing it.
Let's see. Headlopper's done by Andrew McLean and Jordy Belair. I'm gonna look up McLean real quick.
Recognize any of them? I don't. Sorry.
Let's see. That Andrew McClare sounds familiar. I wonder if it is connected. Andrew.
Yeah. Google. If in doubt.
McLean. Andrew McLean.
Yeah.
McLean. He's a comic artist. That doesn't mention anything about
No?
Not Adventure Time.
Oh wow. Interesting.
Look at this other name. Jordy's probably the colorist. Let's see. Yeah, colorist, writer. Alright. Yeah. I guess not.
Oh? Oh wow.
When I first saw it, though, I knew it kind of picked like that. Let's see here. Ichthus says...
Yeah, I thought that too. I thought, oh, they're back. This is something new. Cool. Have to look into
Oh, I have that same one, Ichthus, the Bone Complete Cartoon, Epic 1 volume. It's freaking huge. Headlopper is interesting because it's a semi-annual book. It only comes out so often, and it's a graphic novel essentially.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah, I love Bone. Bone is so good.
Oh yeah. Who does Bone again? I can't get
Jeff
it.
Smith.
Wish they would have done something else with it, you know?
I don't even think it got picked up until he was done. If I remember correctly, I watched a documentary on him.
Hmm.
No, what, Dork by Evan Dorkin? That's not the current Dork. That's actually spelled differently. Okay, yeah. No, I have not read that one. Yeah, you mentioned coming up with stories. It's like I couldn't help it. I was trying to think of this whole thing, and it's just like I started like I don't know if it's like a full story or just creating a character. You know?
How it starts.
Yeah.
Madness starts. All right. Warren, what is your favorite dragon movie?
Ah,
I don't know. A few of them.
I would have to go with just off the top of my head, um, Reign of Fire.
Yeah. Oh, good pick. That one. Yes. I that was going to be my first, but I have a soft heart for Dragonheart. Oh, you see what I did there?
Oh, Dragonheart's a great one. Oh yeah.
You know, because it just made Sean Connery's voice was amazing, and then they made a dragon for me one of the first times speak very intelligently. You know, and just you actually after a while you're like, man, I like this dragon. You know, I can understand why he is the way he is.
Yeah, that was a great movie. What was it? Dennis Quaid
Yep, Dennis Quaid and Sean Connery.
as the knight. I'm gonna kill every last one of you. I am the last one.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, nice. You can do that pretty good, man. Yeah, and then with the accent and everything, just worked very well. It's like, wow, good casting.
Yeah, Reign of Fire is such a great dragon movie. I liked Game of Thrones. Was I like Game of Thrones, but I do have problems with it at times too.
Well, yeah, but I love the dragon design, but I think in regards to design, I'm kind of partial to Rain of Fire. He had this kind of like a almost like a rat-like face.
Yeah.
Really nice, you know. And I'm always like, I always remember that. I mean, like, I really like that design. I'm not sure why. What is it about the Game of Thrones that bothers you?
Um,
The show or the design of the dragon?
oh, the show.
Ah, yeah, yeah. It was a little bit disappointing in that last season. It's like, I don't know.
The execution of the last season was very rushed, and there was, just a lot of like kind of open plot lines, and execution-wise, and they were definitely felt like they were rushing.
Didn't R.R. Martin, J.J. Martin, what's his name? Martin, whatever. Martin.
Yeah.
He didn't, he wasn't done with it, right? He wasn't done with it.
No, he wasn't done with the book, and there's something similar happened with the anime Full Metal Alchemist. Everyone loves Brotherhood because Brotherhood was made after she had finished the manga. The first Full Metal Alchemist series was the book wasn't done yet. So when they got to the part where it wasn't done, they just started taking liberties, and it was just kind of. Now you see, I don't want to be too tough on the filmmakers, because if the source material's not done, you have to make choices, and the original creator has kind of like this cheat code now. It's like, all right, they tried this and everyone hated it, so I'm going to turn around now and make sure my ending's better. Like the hindsight, or having the prediction of one ending. And it's like, okay, well, they didn't like this person doing this, they didn't like this, they really wanted to see this, so now I can do some rewrites and figure out my ending a little bit better based upon this kind of crowdsourced ending that was done by these creators of the TV series. So I don't want to be too rough on the Game of Thrones directors and writers and stuff. It's like they were kind of working with what they had, but I do feel like there's no reason why you shorten the season, the final season, the most technically could be considered the most important season, and then kind of shortchange the fan base who's been following you for like the last, how many years the seasons came out,
Exactly.
Because I know if someone was like, okay, we want to do a Sig and Joe cartoon, it's like, well, I only have the first arc done, and the first arc is maybe at best 3 episodes of a cartoon. So it's like, you're going to have to kind of take my notes and build stuff past that. And then I can sit back and be like, well, hell, people didn't like that. People didn't like this. People like that. and then I can just kind of pick and choose and create something new. You know?
Oh, there was a series of films of Dragonheart.
Yeah, there was a bunch of sequels, and each one got worse than the
I
last.
think I think I've seen one, and then I called it quits. I'm like, no, it's not the same.
Yeah, it was real low budget, and
Somebody got the rights to it, so I was like, okay.
but Dragonheart was a pretty cool premise.
Yeah, very, very honorable one. And the situation with the heart, I was like, wow, that was very creative.
Yeah.
I think I went a little too big, but it's all good. I've seen on Instagram those AI dragons. Gotta admit, they look kind of cool.
Yeah, those the little pocket pet dragon ones.
Yeah, so it's like impressive.
I know when I saw those, I was like, oh, I want a little pocket dragon.
What I like a lot about Dungeons and Dragons on 80s cartoon with Tiamat. I always thought that was a combination of dragon and King Ghidorah. So it's like
Yeah.
Kikandora. I mean, it's like, you know, good pass for it.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like with Dragonheart, they're like sentient beings. In some mythology, they're gods, and then if you look at Rain of Fire,
Hmm.
they're more along the lines akin to just an animal. You know, with its
Yeah.
own biology and kind of and setup, which is it's interesting the different kind of. But it's like so many different cultures have dragons.
Yeah.
I heard this one guy talking on a Joe Rogan podcast, and they were talking about how if dragons actually existed, one reason why we could maybe have never found any skeletal remains
Hmm.
is because they might have had hollow bones like a bird.
Wow.
So they get killed off, and then the hollow bones don't fossilize as well or at all.
Hmm.
So then that's why we don't have any like kind of evidence of dragons. But they're in so many different kinds of mythologies.
That's true. Wow. Now Rogan, he gets some people on there and starts talking about some great things. It's like,
Oh yeah, I love listening to Joe Rogan.
I hope it works, Martha. You know, collage. I don't think I've done that before. You can't, Martha. You can never have enough Mortal Kombat. Good one.
I don't know. I, I would after watching that movie, I think I had enough Mortal Kombat.
You do? Okay, okay. We'll give it a rest for a few years, you know, and then we'll go back.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the movie was fun. It's just
Yep.
no story.
Oh no. No. Turn off your brain.
Oh yeah, there's a
Yeah,
lot of that.
I like to do that. Especially us as writers. Because right now you're like, oh man, that story was weak, and then there goes the rabbit hole. You know, if I had an opportunity, I would have fleshed out this character and I would focus on this. You know that, right? And you keep going, and it's like,
Oh, dude, I was rewriting it as I was
yeah,
watching.
I do it all the time. Like, you know, if they went this route, probably would have been better. The curse of being a writer, yes.
Yeah, I was watching the movie and I'm just like, oh, they should have done this. Why did they do that?
Yeah.
This doesn't work. Why did they bring this character? But yeah, I was there the whole time. I was just like, I gotta stop and try to enjoy this movie.
I know, yeah, it's not easy. I think I'd probably do that more after the fact.
Yeah.
You know what? It was good. However, I would have done this. So I got to see this weekend Obsession.
Oh, how was that?
Wow. Wow. Just simply wow. Yeah, I like
That
it.
one looked really, really interesting.
No, not like me. I love everything horror. Can't wait for the back rooms. Oh man. What do you call those dragons? One of your.
Uh, I know it's like it's a serpent style,
Mhm.
but I'm not sure what the exact name of it is.
I know there's a name, but I don't know right now.
I haven't drawn one of these since my tattooing days.
Oh.
And I've been wanting to do some 11 by 17, like tattoo style Japanese, like samurai koi fish drawings. I just haven't took the time.
I think you were talking about that the other day. Like, there's another one we can do, samurai. Ooh,
Oh,
samurai
yeah.
jack. There you go, samurai jack.
Yeah, we could. That'd be cool.
Oh man, I love that character. long ago. Foolish samurai.
I like the Scottish warrior.
Oh, he was crazy.
He was so cool.
You know who he was, right? Gotta go back to Mortal Kombat. Kano.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I think he took the show, man. But yeah, he reminds me of him. Like, this guy's crazy. I like him. I like
Oh,
crazy.
Kano is what saved the movie.
Man, he had the best line. Like, even in the other one, he was hilarious.
Yeah, I never. I mean, he was comedy relief in the first one, but it was even better
Oh,
this
yeah.
time around. You know, like when what's his name? The necromancer guy. What was his name?
Oh, Chang-Chi.
uh,
Quan Chi, I think it is.
Qui-Gon? No.
Qui-Gon?
Anyways, the necromancer guy's like, Kitana's like, why did you make him a revenant? And he's like, he's got barely a soul. And Kano's like, ha, yeah, that fucking loophole.
Yeah, he was great.
Oh, he was so good.
Yeah, you're right. It's like, yep, he did save the show, man, because he had all these references, too. I kept laughing at all the references.
Oh yeah.
Like, dude.
Yeah, I got Voldemort's nutsack here.
Yeah, yeah. And that accent is just, it was killer.
Oh, it was so good.
That's how I feel that what's going to happen to Supergirl. I feel that it looks like Global is going to probably take it. It's going to probably take that movie. People are going to be like wanting a Lobo movie. I'm pretty sure Jason Momoa wouldn't have a problem with it.
No, he always wanted to play Lobo.
Yeah.
I know James Gunn recently, he shared on his Instagram a photo from the Grant Morrison All-Star Superman run where Superman saves that girl from committing suicide. You ever read that one?
No.
So it's like this young goth-looking girl, and she's like on the top of this building, and she's crying, and she throws her phone off the building because her therapist didn't show up to their meeting.
Oh.
And then as she's crying, you see Superman lower down behind her, and he's like, your therapist did get held up in traffic. You're so much like stronger than you think you are. And then she starts like crying, and he hugs her. If he brings that to real life action, I'm gonna be bawling in the movie. I'm not gonna lie. That is such a beautiful, beautiful, pure Superman scene.
Mm-hmm.
And if he brings something like that in, yeah, I'm gonna need tissues. I'm not ashamed to admit that.
It was I've seen one like that, an animated one with Batman, with that one girl that I know she was able to warp reality.
Oh, that was
She was
such a
fine.
sad Justice League.
Wasn't it
episode.
beautiful though? Was she
Oh, it
was
was
sitting there
so
and he
beautiful.
sat with her? Would you sit with me? And he did, and he held out his hand. That's a side of Batman you don't really see often, but it was played well, well played.
That's the kind of stuff I want to see though too. You know, like brought to the live action.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
not
feel you. You
exactly
know?
word for word, but those kind of moments like that, I think, are just beautiful.
Yeah, I feel. And if anybody knows, he will know. Oh no, Martha. The drawing phone crashed. Technology is great when it freaking works, but when it don't, man, what a pain.
Yeah. Grant Morrison wrote a really good Superman.
Oh, he's a good writer. That's why I like the dynamic between Bruce Wayne and Batman and Clark Kent and Superman. It's just they're such opposites. Same goal, but there was a picture circulating. I mean, Zack Snyder, man, I don't know, he's doing something in the background there, man, because there's some photos that are coming out from him. You know, I was like, wait, what's going on, Zach? He's just giving us hints.
Yeah, I don't know what his whole deal is on that.
You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, all right.
I think he's a little also butthurt by the way he was treated by Warner Brothers.
Yeah, could be. Could be. Never calling him out, man. Like, just come back. Alright, yes. Yeah. What was that question I had for you earlier? Put you on the spot.
Do it. You remember the question?
I'm trying to.
It was the publisher.
You think I can multitask here? Or draw and breathe and at the same time? Man, draw.
It was the publisher one.
Publisher. So, publisher question. You have an opportunity with your squirrel characters. What would be a good fit? What publisher right now out there that you're aware of would be a good fit?
I would absolutely love Scholastic.
Really?
Because that will get you into book fairs in high schools and grade schools, middle schools. That'll get you into bookstores, and also into comic book shops.
Oh,
But I like Scholastic. That's who picked up Bone.
oh yeah, they did. Yeah.
And
Okay.
I think that would be cool. If not, if we're doing dreaming big, then Image would be cool.
Of course, yeah.
Um, if we're gonna go like smaller publishers, I don't know as many as I should. I need to look around more. There's a lot of publishers out there, but I only count them if they can get me into a comic book shop.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they have to have ads in previews.
Yep, that's
If
true.
they don't do ads in previews, then there's nothing they can do for me that I can't do on my own. And so I would try like with Antarctic Press. Um, Maybe Mad Cave. I don't know. Is Dark Horse still doing it?
Ah, man. Yeah, they have been quiet, haven't they?
Well, I know they fired their CEO guy, but I don't know if how they're doing. I mean,
No.
they lost a lot of their big name IPs.
Well, yeah, the IPs, yeah, they're gone. So it's like, oof.
Hellboy's still producing stuff, so it's like there's still that.
Mhm.
I just don't know how big they are still. But yeah, I would like, if I had a choice, I would like Scholastic.
Where are they located? Do you know?
No, I'm not sure. Now, Dark Horse is just in Portland, which is like 30 minutes away from me.
Wow.
But I don't know. I don't. I honestly don't think it's good enough for a big time publisher. I don't. Maybe I'm just how you're always down in your own art kind of deal. But I'm just like, I don't know if I'm good enough to do an actual big
Okay,
time
hold on, hold
publisher
on.
yet.
Now, what are you talking about? Sig and Joe or the squirrels?
Squirrels.
You just sell yourself a little short there, man. You gotta go with that. Hey, my boys can hang with the big boys. Let's do this.
But if I did get picked up by one of them, that'd be awesome, of course.
Yeah. Good choice.
But I don't know. To me, Image seems like they're more interested in famous creator owns than they are just average Joe creator owns.
Okay.
You know, and I don't know.
No, it's a tough question. Sorry to put you on the spot there, but
Oh, no worries. So, have you shopped around any publishers? Like, what are some, like, do you know any names that are still getting into shops but just may not be well-known publishers?
I'm not sure about getting into shop, but they, with my Reaper, it's a very specific, genre. So I seen this one company and I loved everything that they're doing, but they're located in the UK. So it's like, okay, maybe it's not, that bad, but they're called Afterlight Comics.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, they got these, this one Wendigo series. And they go, hey, I got a chapter of a Wendigo, that's story that I came up with. Hey. And they're very into horror. So I'm like, oh, nice. So, but yeah, I see them at conventions. You know what? I'm going to have to take a look. I can't really speak right off the cuff like that where in my shop. I have to check to see. I can't remember seeing anything in the shop. But I can ask them Well,
Yeah.
that is a good question because you're right. Because if you can't get me into the shop, then
Ichthus, since Diamond went under, Antarctic Press has been going through Lunar, or a subsidiary of Lunar. The problem is, though, is Lunar wants $500 per issue to get into preview. So now they're still taking submissions, but they're a lot more picky. Now I did hear that they added another distributor, so I don't know if that changes things for them. But when I submitted Sig and Joe, I was told by Ben that they have to be a lot more picky about what they do because they're already forking up a $500 initial fee just to get one issue into previews. And that's another $500 for every issue 2, issue 3, issue 4 kind of deal.
okay.
So they're gonna have, they need to make sure they're picking stuff that's gonna pay back. So there's
True.
not as
We
they're
can-
not as open as they used to be when it comes to submissions with Antarctic. And I'm imagining that's very similar with other people too.
True. It's the 5. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, bro. Sorry.
Oh, it's
What
Ichthus.
about Antarctic Press?
Yeah, that's the one I was just talking about. AP. That's
Yeah.
Ben Dunn's Ninja High School and
Yeah, I remember Ninja High School.
Gold Digger and a bunch of others go through those ones. Well, I submitted Sig and Joe to Ben directly and to the submission person at AP, and I never heard anything back.
And you know what? I'm not saying that this is the case, but I have seen where they say, hey, if you don't hear back from us within a certain amount of time, then forget about it.
So I'm gonna submit the squirrels to them.
Yeah.
But I'm also going to try other places too because, see if anybody else is interested. But,
Yeah.
but to me, though, it has to be getting into Previews Magazine because I just don't see what's the point of going with a publisher if they're not going to get you into shops.
True. Yeah, it is a business, so you got to think that way.
Shops or bookstores or book fairs, if you're not going to get me into that stuff, I don't really see the point of signing over the exclusivity rights of my IP to somebody who's just going to be doing social media and still expect me to do social media. It's like what exactly are you doing? And I asked somebody that too because they were talking to me about using putting Sig and Joe, and they were a smaller time publisher just starting, and I was like, I don't want to be rude, but what exactly are you guys doing for me? Are you going to run my Kickstarter? Are you going to, or are you just going to share my posts on social media and I'm still expected to do all the stuff I'm doing now, except the only difference is that I can only be distributed through you.
Yeah, that's true.
And if that's true, then I just don't see the point of doing it.
You are absolutely correct. And the shop is the way to go.
And it's like, and you got to ask yourself as a creator, is your stuff good enough?
Yeah.
And if it's not, how you have to work. You have to work to get better to where your stuff is undeniable. When they see it, they're all like, "Yeah, we would love to put time and money into this because, wow, this is awesome."
Yeah.
Like the Common America guys, and and Gold Digger, and these guys at AP, who they know are going to sell 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 books.
Mhm. They just want that reassurance. They're gonna get their money's worth.
Yeah.
Totally understandable.
It's funny, when I was starting in this business, I remember a lot of these indie guys would be like, you have to be your own biggest fan. Like, if you don't believe in your product, nobody else will. But then there's always times where I was kind of like, yeah, but when do you have to be honest? Because you're not going to get any better if you just think that your book's perfect, and no one's actually gonna, and no one's buying it because they just don't understand how perfect it is, or these companies just don't know what they're doing. It's like, no, the companies are looking for something that's going to bring them profit, and if they don't think your book's going to do that, then you need to work on either your presentation or the book itself, or maybe just the idea is not going to work for mass production. And if you want to be in a shop and with a publisher, then you might have to work another idea.
That's it. That's exactly right.
So is there a point for you as a creator where you're like, okay, I want to get farther, I want to be in the shops, I want to get out there and get published. So now I need to try something different than Dead the Grim Reaper. Or with you, is it just, I know Dead the Grim Reaper is my book. I don't care if I get published or not. I'm going to keep doing it because I love doing it.
The first question is for Bad Bone. When I was doing that, and it was on Webtoon. I loved it. I did like 85 chapters. Yeah, that seemed like a lot, but it was only a few panels. So I thought that was it. That was the one. And then when I stopped, I did exactly like you were thinking. This wasn't probably good enough. Maybe I should try a different route, and this is exactly what I did with the Reaper. So it's yeah. To answer that question, yeah. So I thought, okay, with the Reaper, this is it for me. Definitively, this is the character. These are the stories. This succeed or fail doesn't matter, because I had so much fun drawing it. And yeah, this is for me. This is it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, you gotta. I put him up. I'm like, okay, could he go up against someone like Spawn? And you gotta be honest with yourself. Like, okay, wait. I'm like, well, he's got 30 plus years, and my Reaper just started, so he's learning. Maybe not now, but definitely in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He has 30 years to enhance, and learn about his power. Reaper just starting. He's going to become a force of, the force of nature, but not yet. Gotta learn.
Martha says, I'm okay with adult humor, but I'm not drawing porn.
Yeah, no, yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, that.
Oh yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't do hentai porn stuff.
All right, here you go. So they say, okay, Warren, we love it. However, we want to make some changes. So how would you feel about that? Like, we like it, and we want to make some changes, Warren.
It would depend on the changes.
Exactly. Like,
I'm willing to listen, especially to an editor. I'm willing to listen, especially if it's someone I respect in the business. Like, if I'm putting out books and none of them hit big, but a bigger time writer sees them and says, I really like the art style, I like what you're doing with some of the stuff, I got a story, like a 10 issue short run that I want to do, would you be interested? Then it's like, yeah, I'll put everything off to the side to work with a pro in the industry, especially if I can learn something.
Exactly.
But it all depends, because it's like I don't know if you ever heard of Tyler Carpenter.
No,
He
sorry.
does Draw in the Talk, Silly Goose Time. He has a bunch of books out. The guy's a workhorse. But he was mentioning the guy's also a whiz at marketing. That's what he does for his normal job is marketing. And he was talking about how there is a balance between marketing and creativity. So what you want to do and what's marketable to do, right? So let's say someone comes along and says, we like this Dead the Grim Reaper, we like the idea. Would you be willing to turn Dead the Grim Reaper into a woman?
Hell no.
You know, something along, it's like, it would be more marketable if it was a female character. Or it would be more marketable if this or that or along those lines. Those are all things that you have to kind of take into consideration with some of your ideas and along stuff like that, you know?
Yes, that's another thing too. That they want to like make those changes, and it's like
Yeah.
I would have a problem with that. I'm like, well, no, it's it's you're interested in the IP. I mean, in my character because of who he is right now.
Yeah.
There's no need to change it, And now, it could be better. Well, it can be better in many ways, but no, that's a drastic change. Because then now it changed the whole story of his origin, and well, we have an origin now, but it's not true to the character.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gender swap stuff. No, man, I'm just so sick of that.
Well, this is all stuff that could come up, when you're coming up with an idea. Like you could have an idea for a detective story or a superhero, and just changing it into a female character might be something that makes it sell even more. It's all stuff that you have to, but that's that balance between creativity and marketability.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. And how people would put it, oh, you sold out. That's tough.
Well, that is exactly what people would say too.
Yeah.
Here's my counter argument. If you want, it depends on your goal. If your goal is to tell a story, and your story involves A, B, C, and D, and it may be more marketable if you did something different, changed one of those letters. That comes up to a choice of what you want to do for, like, what your goal is. If your goal is to sell more books, like I want a story that's going to sell more books and get me attention, then changing something like that's not selling out. That is just working with the market and making it more marketable for a fan base that are what the market's selling. It's like I really want to make a I really want to open up a sushi restaurant, but everyone in the town wants burgers. So do I want a successful restaurant that gets a lot of people in and I'm making good money on, or do I want to stick to with what I love, and then I might not necessarily succeed or keep the doors open, but I'm not going to compromise on what I want to do. It's all about those goals. If the public wants cheeseburgers, Is it a sellout to do that, or are you just giving the public what they want?
Yeah, that's true. It's bigger, better deal. But yeah, there is a point where you're going to have to make that decision. Like, Warren, we really love your scroll saving Longville. However, yeah, we're going to team you up with this other writer. You know, so it's like, okay. So, okay, wow. So that means team up. So that's cool. You know, like, how much power do I have? Can I, he's like, hey, I want to go this route, Warren. It's not exactly what I envision, you know, because of this, and that reason. So how much authority you have that can you override him?
Yeah.
You know, can he override you? So you have company man where the company's like, nah, you're going to have to do what he says. Because he has X amount of experience.
Well, you know, you sell your IP for film rights or along those lines.
Yeah.
And then they want to change a bunch of stuff around. You might not even have any say anymore because you sold the rights away. It's one thing Ben Dunn talked about is you got to be real careful because he owned the Warrior Nun. That was that Netflix live action series that had, I believe, 2 seasons, almost a third in a movie.
Yeah.
And he didn't get anything for that. He didn't get money. He got barely mentioned because he sold off the distribution rights to it. And they sat on it for like 15 years, and then finally someone decided to make it, and they completely changed everything around without without him having any say in it all. But that's because he sold those rights away.
Yeah. Oh, Cowboy Bebop. I think that was something like that with the original creators were like very disappointed.
Well, they should have been. It was terrible.
But there's nothing they can do. They're like, well, they got the rights to it, so we trust that they were going to do something cool.
Well, look what they did with The Witcher. You know, they really ruined that whole series.
I'm like, how can you ruin that? It's like, you know, everything is there for you. How can you just ruin this? It wasn't a Witcher story. I watched it. I'm like, I barely even seen The Witcher in this damn episode. It was all about old girl. It's like, wait, is it the right show I'm watching? What the hell? That's why the controversy right now is with Odyssey. You know, where it's just going to be a tough one for Christopher Nolan to pull off if he can do it.
Yeah, that one is going to be interesting. I'm usually a big Christopher Nolan fan, but the Odyssey's just not. It's not biting like his other stuff has.
Yeah, you know, do people even want to see these kind of movies? I don't know.
But yeah, I understand though, like, you know, if you want to make something that sells, then there's certain rules and guidelines you got to stick by.
Yeah.
Like, if I want to do a city or a comic book about a gritty hero in the city dealing with these certain, deals, it would behoove me to turn it into, to make sure it's a bad girl.
Yeah.
Because having a sexy, female superhero is it has a level to sell better. It's just this, the truth of the whole situation.
It is true.
And,
people don't like it, but it is what it is.
And if you don't want to do this stuff to make it marketable, then don't complain when your book isn't marketable.
Yeah.
There's a lot of indie comic artists who like to attack other ones creators because they like to attack other creators because their books don't sell as well. And So they'll go and attack someone who is having success, and it's just like, well, maybe you should look at why your book is not selling instead of just blaming somebody else who is successful. See what they're doing, and that you could possibly bring into your own business. You know, it might not be anything, but at the same time, though, you have to look at your own stuff.
Yes, you do. You have to be, very honest with yourself too. So,
Honesty is the big key if you want for growth. But it's a balancing act because you don't want to be too down on yourself. You got to have some confidence in what you're doing.
exactly.
At the same time, you just got to be honest with yourself on what you're doing.
Yeah. And so like I told you, what you did before, and I'm not even sure if you even knew it was worded that way, but you did some focus grouping.
Yeah.
You shopped it around, and people are like, "Oh man, I love this." When I seen it first time, I'm like, "Dude, this is it." I was like, "What is he doing? What?" Oh, I'm like, "No, this is it. You got it. This is it." Yeah, I do. I do comparison. Would he go? How good would he go? Up against Hellboy or something like that. So it's like, like what, he do pretty good. We'll give him a few years when he really gets to learn his abilities. And that's being honest right there.
Yeah.
Rather than, oh, he'll kick his butt, man. No, no, not now, because he's just starting off. So he's got to learn a lot.
Martha wants to know if you could follow the story on her stuff.
Come again?
Martha wants to know if you could follow the story on the stuff that she made. Oh, like, could you follow along with what was happening?
Yeah. Okay. I will do so. I can respond to you via email too, okay? Yeah.
I'm always paranoid of that myself.
With what?
Like, can people follow along with the story? Like, is my pacing good? Does it make sense? Is everything working all right? Working right when you're
Yeah.
designing pages.
That's the goal right there, is to, if you can show a page to somebody and then, okay, do you know what happened with no words, no dialogue, no nothing? Did you follow it? Do you understand what's happening? Yeah. Okay, good. There you go. You got them. Okay. But they'd be like, man, dude, I got lost. I don't know what the hell is happening here. I'm like, that's why I told you yours when you were doing it. It's like, dude, this is like storyboards. It's like, if you would have handled that out to an animator, he would have no problem. Trying to get a job at Disney or something, Warren? You're not telling me?
No.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't be doing estate sales if that was the case.
Yeah, we knew what we got into with these dragons and scales.
Yeah, scales are always a pain in the ass.
Okay. Still not doing. Okay, I will, Martha. All right. Yeah, and I acknowledge very much when I did my first graphic novel, there was so many mistakes.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
was like, oh man, why did I? And like, nah, it doesn't really look like it's supposed to right now. And so, but it's a learning experience, you know. So it's like, okay, the next one you get a little bit better. And
I made so many mistakes with Sig and Joe's first
oh
one.
my, right, you know, and that's the great thing is just that we acknowledge it, like, hey man, dude, I kind of messed up so much. I'm just praying that you don't see it. I know another artist is gonna be like, dude, what were you thinking about? No, shut up, shut up. Keep that to yourself. Yeah, there's a few out there. Like I told you, I have a thing where there's a few things that gotta go right, and there's a few people out there where their original characters. I'm like, okay, I could get behind that, and I'm like, I like where this is going, and that. But there's some that it's like, again, I just, I don't know, not my cup of tea. It does nothing for you. Doesn't give you that oomph. Like,
Yeah.
yes, I'm like, oh, okay. There's one. I'm not gonna say no names. And the costume, I was like, wow, that costume could have been done in what, 30, 15, 20 minutes?
Yeah.
It was just very weak. I'm like, dude, I just should have worked on this a little bit more and flush it out. It was really. So, but I'm like, well, who am I? And I'm like, and that's just it, Warren. You're like, hey, who am I? Hell, I'm a writer, illustrator, creator, designer. So yeah, I can say something in regards to this.
Not a lot of people like to
No,
hear that either.
no, no.
I myself like it because I like feedback, and it's probably something I might have already seen myself. But I like it, the perspective on it. It doesn't bother me. It stung when it first happened to me, but it happened to me so brutally that I just now I'm kind of like, well, nothing's going to be as bad as that. So, yeah, just tell me what you think, and if I like what you're saying, I'll work on it. If not, then I'll just keep going.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay to agree to disagree. You can It's like, all right, maybe I got to work on that, and then maybe later, like, no, not really. I like where it's at. So, thank you, but yeah. I love those that are like, yeah, talk all this, all the BS, and then next, okay, what are you working on anything? No. Do you have anything I can look at? Oh, okay. It's a little hard sometimes, like I said before, many times, art is subjective, so.
I've had it never happened to me this way, but I had a friend of mine who's an artist and had someone at one of the shows that he was at. Him and the guy and his girlfriend came up, and the girlfriend's like, "Oh, I'm an artist too, and I can draw better than you."
What?
Yeah, and he's all like, "Well, let me see your stuff." Well, I don't have anything. Oh, so you don't have anything? Okay, so yeah, well, once you get a table, once you get some artwork made, once you get all this stuff done, then you can show me how it's done. But until then,
Yeah,
I'll keep going with what I'm doing.
yeah, it's so true, right? Like, yeah, when you're sitting next to me on the table, on the opposite side, then we can talk turkey. But I knew going into this, there's going to be the good, bad, and the ugly. So I just knew it. So And hey, you gotta take it, you know, you gotta have a thick skin, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. And if it's, you know, if Jim Lee says, man, this, you know, this kind of sucks, it's gonna carry more weight, you know. And somebody just out of the blue, you suck, man. Melvin. I'm like, what? The hell?
I would rather hear specifics, like
Yeah,
tell me what you don't like. And if it
yeah,
was someone like Jim Lee, it's like, I appreciate the feedback, sir. Can you tell me where I need to improve? You know.
yeah,
But
exactly.
even if Jim Lee was like, even if Jim Lee was like, you're having a terrible day, he's just like, I think you just suck and you need to quit. Then I'm not going to. Like,
Oh
even if
no.
Jim Lee told me to quit, I'm not going to quit. So it's like nothing anyone can say to me is going to get me to stop making comic books.
Mhm.
So I'm pretty open for someone to tell me, you know, what? Okay, you didn't like it. That's cool. What's wrong with it? You know.
Yeah. Talk to me. Let me get my notebook and pen or paper and all right, let's go. All right. Point number one.
Yeah.
I was happy. There's a guy on Instagram. Don't ask me his name because I don't know. But then he's really good. Hey, if you want to make a really good, you know, anti-villain or villain thing, you know, it has to meet these criteria. And when he started saying them, I'm like, hey, my character met all of those criteria. Well, I'm on the right. I'm doing something right, so it's kind of funny. Uh,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, I like listening to people. You know, like, okay, hey, this is how things work. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me see. What do you got?
Hey, what's up, Panda?
And that's right, Panda. Scales, Erware.
I had one guy. I used to hang out with him quite a bit, and he was always gave pretty good advice and was complimentive of my work at times, and I did some work for him and stuff, and then we got into an argument,
Oh,
and essentially he was trying to tell me who I could talk to, how to think, blah 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 blah.
oh no.
Yeah, yeah, and then all of a sudden, while he was arguing with me, he starts trashing my work, and I was
Ooh.
like, "Wait a minute, the work that you commissioned, the work that you said that you enjoyed, the work that you talked about on your show that you liked, the work that you said I had something going for me. What's changed now? Is it just that you don't like me? You're angry at me, so now you're going to trash me?" I was like, that's just
Uh,
disingenuous bullshit, you know?
yeah, something happened there. Might be jealousy.
That's just the way some people operate, you know. When they're friends with you, everything's cool. When they get mad, they just start attacking everything.
You suck, man. What? You ain't right, bro. Thought they were bros, you know, but I guess not. So when you're drawing, what was that? The hopper one? Is that the one that's called hopper? The head hopper or something like that?
With on what?
On your the white covers of that you just purchased. One of them was I think the
Oh,
head
headlopper.
the whopper or hopper. I don't know.
Lopper.
Lopper. There you go, head lopper. Question: are you gonna do it in their style or are you gonna do it in your own?
I'm gonna do it in my own. I'm gonna draw the main character, but in my style.
Yeah. We're gonna have to start doing some hybrid, man. Some, you know, some people are doing hybrid, you know, drawings. I'm like, that's kind of a good idea.
Like part their style, part the other style.
Yeah, they'll do an Invader Zim style with, whatever, Homer Simpson or something like that, The Simpsons.
Oh, I gotcha. I
Yeah, and then
gotcha.
it's like very interesting results, so.
It's a good practice too, trying to draw something in someone else's style.
Yeah, very different from your own.
Yeah. If you could have one famous comic artist to draw your main character, who would it be?
That's so, dude. Why you do that, bro? That's so hard, man. There's two on the top of the list. It's either Joel Madureira or Mark Silvestri.
Nice, nice.
And no, because Mike has this wonderful sketchy style. It's just unmatched. It's just
Yeah.
he mastered that. I'm like, dude, I hate you. You're so awesome. And he's really tall. I seen him at a convention. Yeah, he's really tall. And but Joe Mad, come on, it's just God. That guy is just absolutely amazing. So those two, if I had a choice, it would be one of those two. But I'm gonna flip it on you. Who would you want to draw? Let's first start with the squirrels.
Well, I would. Okay, Joe Mad's a given, but since just to be different, I would like Ryan Otley.
Yeah.
Ryan Otley would do great with the Squirrel Book or with Stig and Joe. And I would also like Daniel Warren Johnson.
Ooh. Okay. All right. No, but Otley, he just got a wonderful, clean style. Every time I see it, it's like so clean. Man, I hate you too. So damn clean. It's like, wow, dude.
Martha would do Sam Keith.
Oh, the great late Sam Keith. Yeah, his style. Like I said, one of my all-time favorite is that Lobo cover that he did.
Oh yeah.
Love that one. I'm like, oh, that was sick.
I also wouldn't mind if Murata from One Punch Man did Stig and Joe.
Oh, okay. Nada. Isn't there another season that came out a little while ago? I love that series.
Okay, season 2 came out and it was panned, but I think they're getting ready for season 3, but they changed art directors, I believe.
Oh no, 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 no! Why, man? See,
Well, because
Wait,
season 2
is
was
he
so
better?
bad.
Is he better?
He supposedly.
Oh, okay. Hold on, because he might have something there if he's better. But if he's worse, you know how they do that sometimes. You're like,
Yeah.
why did you change animation? The animators and it's like, no. But if he's better, it's all
Well,
right.
I don't want to. It's not that fair for the people who did the second season, because the people who did the first season of One Punch Man was like the dream team of Japanese animators. It was like the best people in the field came together and created season 1 of One Punch Man, and it's like, how do you follow that? With just like a normal crew of animators, it's like that's not fair.
No, there's not.
But
Oh, there you go, Martha. Kachio Otomo, Astro Boy.
oh, nice, nice.
I love that. I got a cool figure somewhere, it's probably in the storage room, of Astro Boy. And then you open up the chest and then it lights up. Very old school, but one of my favorites. I have that bad boy locked up. there you go. There's another one. You're gonna have to one day go Japanese and just do all of those characters.
I would love to be the artist for a Mega Man series.
See, but Warren, I'm old. How old? My first Japanese anime was not a Speed Racer or Astro Boy. It was a character, man. It's on YouTube now, called Prince Planet.
Oh, okay.
You got to be really old to know that one. And there's
Yeah.
very few that I've met in this lifetime that know what I'm talking about.
I have never heard of that one.
Nope, that's a name. That's my very first Japanese anime. That's a very little kid walking around with this big old pendant on him. I don't know if he was a pimp wannabe or what. I don't know, but it had a big P on it, and then he was part kid, part robot. So then something happens, he would just touch the pendant, and then just and electricity, and then he become a armored kid with where you can see his face. When you get a chance, Prince Planet, just take a look at it. It's like that's my first anime. Like, and then after that, Speed Racer and Astro Boy and all that good stuff. But
Was that Panda says, I love the question. I might have said this in the chat before, but many of the artists from the old Archie Sonic. My favorite one from the old Archie Sonic was Spaz. Or that's what he went as, a Spaz, but I think it was like Spazario or something like that. But his name was Spaz, and he did an amazing Sonic the Hedgehog. So dynamic. He was really, really good. Toriyama would be another cool one. Rest in peace to him. Murata, what's his name? From Berserk. I don't have the books close to me. Ken Montoro? I can't say it right.
I know, it's hard to pronounce those names. So.
The artist for Sakamoto Days is another one that's amazing too.
Yeah, I've been wanting to watch that show.
The manga
is
just so good. The way he makes his action.
I think you mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah, I study him quite a bit with the way he paces action.
And changing the subject a little bit, I've seen another one on YouTube. I can understand why they do it. I really do. I just like I don't like it, but comics are dying. It's like you better be talking only about United States, because in Japan it's doing very well. So it's us over here that there's something that we're not doing right.
Well, it's what, if you want to be accurate, it's the big three superhero cape and tights comic books are not doing as well as they have or they were doing the plague days, the COVID days. Oh. Now, it doesn't mean comics as a whole is not doing as good as it was in the 90s, but I don't know if it'll ever do that good again. And a lot of those, but if you're talking about like Scholastic, if you're talking about like Dogman, Captain Underpants,
oh my God.
If you look at the top selling graphic novels in for 2025, DC and Marvel are not on that list. Like the top 20, it's all Scholastic books. And they're books that are getting to children, that are available to kids through book fairs and stuff along those lines. Now, I have known some people in comic books that would instantly start yelling right now that, well, those don't count. Well, no, they do count. It's just that's what's popular. And why? Because kids have access to them. Kids don't have access to Spider-Man. There's kids right now who wear Captain America shirts from a movie that they've never actually don't even know that Captain America came from a comic book.
No.
Because there's no access to Captain America to these kids. Now, like Absolute Universe and then also the compacts are starting to get into comic books into more people's hands. But I don't, and I know that I talked to my comic book shop that I go to, and he's doing better in sales each year now, but it's nowhere near to what it was in the glory days.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
But those are also the same people who are all mainstream comics stuck.
That's
And
not
it's like,
true.
well, you're not reading any of them, so how do you know? There's
Exactly.
lots of good comic books out right now. The Transformers series is amazing. The Absolute line is great. I
Yeah,
mean, there's a lot of good comic books out right now.
you're right.
Image
So, yeah,
has a bunch of bangers. You know?
yeah, I understand why they're doing it. It's just that I don't care for that. I'm like, I don't agree. I think it's doing well. You're like you say, well, yeah, because you're not reading it. And then the thing is, when they're like, well, I don't like what the direction they're going or whatnot. I don't like the having one artist do a cover, and then when you open it up, it's a completely different artist. You know, it's like clickbait kind of a thing. It's like I understand that too, but I don't care for that much either. But I can understand why it's done. But so
Well,
yeah,
they're so worried about catering to a collector's market that they've lost a whole couple generations of readers.
yeah. Why do you think they're like always at Marvel and the number one whatever Batman, number one Superman? Because you know the collectors are gonna buy those because it's a number one. But will they stay? You know, to read the rest of the story? Nah. I tried, Warren. It's just some of these stories I don't care for. You know, it's like I can understand. So I follow artists now, like Jorge Jimenez and Capullo, and
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah. So it's like I follow those guys because
Jorge Menace is arguably the best artist in comics right now.
you know. And I'm waiting for Capullo. Capullo, I wish you'd be watching this video. You're pissing me off. I want Creech. Hurry up and finish that book. He keeps teasing us by giving us these images and like, oh, dude, hurry up already, man. Finish this. I love that character. Such a tease. And that's what gets you right there. You love a character, that's it. And that's exactly what you gotta do, you know, you gotta be like that. Like I told you, when I was at my first convention, I knew there were gonna be people like, and I got a few people like, ooh, a Grim Reaper. Oh no, no. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm cool. You know, I understand. You know, it's not your cup of tea. It's okay. It's just not for the faint of heart. So keep walking. But you know, there's a group out there too. I've seen groups out there like, oh, dude. Grim Reaper? Like, yeah. I told you there was that one, there are a bunch of writers. I don't want to say, you know, I'm not saying nothing bad about them, it's just that, and they got together and they start talking about books. And one of them was like, well, selling now, if you got anything that has demons and angels and anything like that, yeah, that's going to sell. I'm like, okay, well, then I guess I'm on the right track.
Yeah, I think that was 1998-ish.
Yeah,
First Reach.
I mean, you know, I respect her opinion, so it's like, but I just, for me, you know, I was like, ooh, that's good news for me.
Yeah, you know, when I was doing the couple little shows that I've done, I noticed how, you know, when you're trying to explain Sig and Joe, it was not, you know, I got some reactions, like from very certain types of people.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was explaining the squirrels, it was like everyone's eyes lit up.
Mm-hmm.
And it was kind of like, oh, okay, so this idea is a lot more likable and easier to pitch than Sig and Joe is.
Nice. All right, here's a question. It really should be for me, but I'm gonna throw it at you. I get approached by someone called, I don't know, let's throw out a name out there, McFarlane, for my character to be in his universe. However, the catch is my character is going to be a villain. Complete villain, not anti. Complete. What do you think? Should I life opportunity of a lifetime, or should I just say politely, that's not the direction I want to go with my character? Yeah, he's an anti-hero, but he's not a villain per se.
Um, See, that's a tough one
Yeah.
because part of me's just like, well, you can go create another character if you want, and Todd McFarlane wants to get your character out there, and get you noticed by more people, so then your next book will be even more picked up. Uh, that's something there, but at the same time, it's essentially McFarlane saying, "I like your design. I want the character. I don't really care about what you've done with them. You know, I
Hmm.
just want to use that design, that idea for my own deal." And it's like at that point, you're essentially just selling the IP.
Yeah. So that's a tough one, because there's possibilities that, can happen, and it's once in a lifetime opportunity, but then this is my baby,
Yeah.
and what
And
if it,
what's important to you, if he's like, I'll give you, let's go crazy. I'll give you $300,000 for it.
oh, I'd be like, okay, that's good. Don't get me wrong. Can I get a percentage from the merchandise?
That's smart.
All right, yeah, that's now we're negotiating. Like, okay, well, I know you're gonna make toys, and I want a percentage, and I even want some of those toys, so I can, like maybe sell them myself at a convention. That's when you negotiate.
Then you get to see your character drawn by Capullo and Todd McFarlane.
That would be sick. I'd be giddy like a schoolgirl. I'd be like, hee hee. Like, yes. Oh, but yeah, again, this is a business. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Capullo. Yeah, I'll take that original comic book page. Yeah, I'll take that right there. Thank you. Do you know that we're gonna make the money right there? Got the original page. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you forgot to sign it there, Mr. Capullo. Right there. Sign it right there. Yeah. No, not to me. Well, no, that's okay. Just sign
No,
it.
just your name. Don't
Just your name.
personalize it.
Okay. Okay. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna make copies of them. Yeah. Here you go. I'll put the originals right here. Here, right. The originals are coming home and getting it on a frame. It's just there's scenarios that it might happen. How would you react? And it's good to think about it. You don't want to get caught. What if one guy's like, dude, I love these damn squirrels. They're freaking awesome. I can totally see it now, man. We can sell toys. We can do, you know, animation with these. I love it. Hype you up. I'm like, all right.
I know if it was like an animated studio, it was like, I really love the Squirrel Book. My kid loves it, and we want to make it into a movie or cartoon. I'm not selling IP. I'm selling them the distribution rights, but I want to be a producer.
Yeah, you want to, yeah, and learn. You don't know how to produce. Teach me. Teach me.
Yeah, I want credit in this. I want to be part of this whole scenario, and I want a percentage of the take. You know.
Yeah, of course. It's like yeah. And I had a dream once that I got picked up by a company in Japan. And then we
Okay.
negotiate, well, you're in the United States, hence another country. Hence, a lot of the rules don't apply to you. Yes, you can't go and start talking to Netflix because we're doing a series, we're doing a movie, you can't do that. However, you know, you can continue doing your chapters and keep doing it, And I'm like, okay, now we're talking. It's like, okay.
One thing that we're not mentioning too, um, is that if this happens, that means the IP is successful enough that it's getting noticed by people who do that kind of stuff. So that means you're selling bigger Kickstarters, you have more people coming to your YouTube, you're going to conventions, because it's not going to happen just with us being as small as we are now. If someone does mention you or does see you and wants your stuff, it's going to be because your stuff is being noticed. Like Bone didn't get noticed for Scholastic until it was like practically almost all the way done, if not done.
Hmm.
And and then Scholastic came to talk to him, but by that time he was already running around on the indie circuit. People knew he was. Jeff Smith was. They knew the book, and he had been pushing it on his own. So if you're going to get to that point where someone's coming to talk to you, like a McFarlane, along those lines, that means you're already going to be at a level of success that we're not at now. So that does factor into the decision making on something like that. Like if Todd happened to come across this one of my streams with the Squirrel Book, and then he got a hold of me through an email, that's a different Warren he's going to be talking to, as if the Squirrel Book is like known like through the entire indie comic book world kind of thing,
Exactly. Man, you got to become a businessman, You really do.
Oh, now I gotta fucking ink this.
You got what?
Now I gotta fucking ink this.
I know. I was like, he's gonna ink this tonight because great cooking. Look at those scales alone, buddy.
Oh,
No, man, that's the challenge.
oh. Kind of looks good in pencil.
It does. Yeah, it does. See, but I don't know with pencils. If you were to do right now and start doing, the gray markers, how would that look? Have you tried that with just the pencils?
No,
Gray?
I haven't.
Yeah, right. That's scary. I don't know if you should do it. It's a nice drawing. I don't know if you do it with that. Maybe experiment with that next time. And let me do a quick drawing and see. Who knows?
Let's see here. Ichthus says, if you want a percentage, or to make a percentage of toy sales, then offer Todd offered before would be lower than 3K that he offered. Yeah, of course. Keep in mind with merch, and merch, a reminder to the consumer for the IP is something to keep in mind, like when going into stuff like stickers and trading cards. Yeah, and they're also too. If Todd McFarlane uses your book, now you have to think about it's like, well, now instantly thousands of eyes that have never seen this are going to see this now.
Yeah. You got to be ready for that too, because how far you want to take this. But working with a group, we've been doing it for so long, right? We've been doing it on our own for so long that to be like, okay, look, I got a inker for you, I got a colorist, a letterer. Like, man. That would be something.
I know if like, even if like AP was like, we like the book, but it would look better colored. So we're gonna get one of our in-house colorists to color those pages, and then I would be like, sweet, do it.
Yeah,
This is one of the reasons why I don't have a colored book right now is because I can't afford colors.
And yeah, we'll take that book to another level too.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of work for somebody just do it for comps. I don't like doing back end deals, and I don't necessarily want any free work. And even for comps, it almost feels like I'm getting somebody to do it for free. The reason why I went against the Kickstarter is because I get my books printed through Comics Wellspring, and Comics Wellspring has massively jacked up their prices. So after the Comics Wellspring price increase, I would be printing the books out. I'd have to sell them at close to $45 just to get a safe margin of profit. And I'm not going to do that with my book. I'm not going to charge 35, 45 bucks for a graphic novel, especially with a property like Sig and Joe. So that's why I decided to turn it into a webcomic and build up an audience for it. I'll probably Kickstarter the Squirrel book after it's all done. But I gotta find a new printer.
Have you looked into that yet?
There's a couple. There's Kablam, and there was a couple other that were mentioned in this big post that someone did on a creator did on Facebook. That I've been looking into a bit, but not too tough. I'll look into it more when I get the Squirrel book ready, closer to printing.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, when I get closer and get ready to, then I have to look also. So yeah, keep me informed in regards to that because I'm in the same boat where.
Kablam had good prices, but I've heard mixed things about them. So I know there's other printer companies that do it, but some of them weren't that far off from the new Comics Wellspring prices. Because the big problem I have is economy to scale. I can't do the big print runs to get the prices down. So that's something I gotta figure out. And I'm not moving books fast enough to justify doing a 500 book print run for Stig and Joe. I'm just gonna have a shit ton of graphic novels collecting dust in my my closet.
Yeah.
Now, if the Squirrel book is like selling really good, then yeah, I'll get 200 copies of it or a 300 copy run. But I'm not going to do that if it's selling like Sig and Joe. Sig and Joe doesn't sell well enough for me to justify spending $1,000 to get a 500 book print run or whatever it is.
That's so true. You gotta. It's a business.
Oh, your Master Panda says, I 100% understand, Warren. Uh, I almost wouldn't feel right charging astronomical prices for my book. I really appreciate the stream you did when you discussed your e-release plans. Oh, well, I'm glad. That's awesome. Yeah, it's just, I don't feel comfortable overpricing my book and just using the excuse of, well, this is how much it costs me to get it printed. It's not realistic.
Pass on the cost to you. You gotta pass on the buck to you.
Yeah, I don't want to pass on the buck to people who could be potential fans. I don't want to do that.
No.
I value the customer's time and money too much.
Yeah.
Now, if I get a 30-book print run of the Squirrel Book, and I go to a convention and I sell all of them, and they're just selling like hotcakes, then yeah, by all means, I'll turn around and do, 100, 200 book print run. Because I'm probably going to move them.
Yeah. It is justified.
Yeah. But yeah, if I find somebody, you'll be the first one to know.
Like, I knew him before he became all famous and he called security on me. I knew him. Security, yeah, I always joke around. That joke is so stupid, but it's so funny too. Or, yeah, I'm rich and famous. Yeah, I'll remember you. Security? That one right there. Yeah.
I meant if I find a printer, you'll be.
Oh my bad.
Not when I'm rich and famous.
Yeah. And even if not, it's like it was fun doing it. I have a whole crap load of, graphic novels on and stories and everything. It was just do it for the next generation. Here, do something with this. Ah, crikey. No, that's okay. That's okay. I was gonna do something, and I thought, no, now you screwed it up. But no, I'm good. I could still pull it off. So, I'm on page 23 of chapter 2. I need 2 more pages.
Oh,
Luckily,
that's awesome.
The last page is going to be a splash page, so
And how many pages was the first one?
45.
And you're doing 26 for this one?
Yeah, about 25 or 26. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The reason why for that is because I wanted it to be his origin story, so I just wanted to get that out the way. So, and then from there, okay, now just all these stories. So in the next chapter 3, the first page, you can do it as a splash page, but 2 and 3 can be a double page spread.
Okay.
I have to learn that. I think there's a way to do it in Clip Studio Paint. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get brave and do that. You gotta always take it to another level.
So you have your page formatted, right, in Clip
Yep.
Studio?
Yep.
So go down to the bottom when you hit up new and you select your page size you want. Go to the bottom and where it says multiple pages, hit like 6 and then create a file that does, and then make sure it says attach the pages together. Then you hit go on it, and it sets up a file, and it'll have 6 pages with 3 of them connected together in a double page spread. Then you click on one of those and just hit save as Clip Studio file. Now you have a formatted 2 double page spread page.
What the hell? You schooling me over here? But I'm drawing. I gotta get a pencil and paper and write all that down, bro. You're right, man. No, we
That's
got
how I do it.
No, it's exactly. Yeah, I seen somebody do it on YouTube. I was like, okay, so there is a way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there had to be a way. I'm like, all right, page, chapter 3, you're gonna have to take it to another level and do something on a double page spread. So I figured out all the pages too that you can do a double page spread. I went through every book, and I'm like, okay. And then what I did was I made my own mini comic, and then I have page 1, good. Page 2 and 3, you can double page.
Yeah,
Break
because
that one. And then
remember,
there's other pages you can do it.
even numbers are on the
Yeah.
left-hand side, odd numbers are on the right.
Yeah.
So if you do a double page, make
Yeah,
sure
double-
that the even number is on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I remember. I was like, okay, so I got it, but I haven't done it, so I'm gonna do it in next chapter 3, God willing.
I remember there was in Sig and Joe's 3rd issue, I had to add a page because I didn't do that count right, and I screwed up the placing of a double page. And instead of getting rid of the double page, I created a whole brand new page so the count would work.
Yeah. Same thing. It's like I gotta. That's what I was saying. I gotta write this down. I gotta figure it out. I gotta test it and do it and see. But that's for chapter 3.
But now with the squirrel buck, I'm like, I now that I know, I'm like, okay, wait, I got to make sure. Okay, yeah, so this is right. This will work for a
Yeah.
double page spread.
Exactly. The learning process.
Oh yeah, a painful one, but it is learning process.
Yeah, I go back like now, and I'm like, oh my god, to start my YouTube channel very soon. But it's like I had to learn OBS Studio. I had to learn CapCut. So it's like, and there's another one that I'm gonna probably be learning. You know how you can take your character and make it into a chibi,
Yes.
and then you can go into this one program, and it can. You don't want to show your face, like I don't want to show my ugly face. You can do that, and it'll take your character, and when you're talking, it will just the mouth will open up and down like if it's you. I just learned that too. I was like, oh, there's a program there you can use that. I'm like,
Yeah, the kids call that VTubing. I
V2,
believe.
something like that. I don't know. So I was like, okay.
Hey, what's up, Art Victim? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'll check that out after the stream, Martha. Cool. So do you plan to live stream on your show on your channel?
Yep. Yep, that's the plan.
Are you gonna do like what I'm doing and show like the actual book, or are you gonna do other stuff and
Are
keep
you
the book?
asking them if I'm going to bootleg you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure about books. Not for now. For now, start off simple. Work on a page or work on a pinup and go from there. But yeah, I mean, I do buy books, so. But yeah, I'll start off small. First start off with the basic and then evolve from there.
Yeah. For me, I don't mind that people can see the whole story being created.
Yeah.
Um, it's like, if anything, it'll just make that more merchandisable to those people who watched it get made.
Hmm.
And I'm not like showing it to enough people that's like, like, well, I watched you make it, so I already know what happens in the story, kind of deal.
You're not scared about that?
No, I'm not scared about that.
I am.
I think that it'll make it more marketable to the people who take the time to watch it. I think it's going to make it more special to them that they watched the whole process of the book being made, to where they're like, oh, I want to pick this up because I watched him make it.
Okay. Yeah, I might do. Yeah, that's something I was thinking about. Maybe just do a couple pages there. It would just be that a couple pages here and there. It wouldn't be.
Now, if I get bigger and more popular, I might switch it over to a Patreon where it's like, if you want to watch me make the book, come over to my Patreon and pay that.
Okay. It scared me for a minute, but okay.
But as of right now, I'm so small and unknown that I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Well, you scared me because I thought when you were saying that, I'm glad you finished the sentence. I'm like, what are you doing, an OnlyFans? What is this? Is it porn?
Hey, people want pictures of my feet, I'll do it.
You don't want to take a picture of my feet. These claws, I can climb a tree with these bad
I got to
boys.
pay for print runs, so whatever works.
Hey, man, whatever. Sell out. Oh my God, we're terrible. Isn't that PG-13, man? Like, wait, we're not saying that.
Yeah, Mazepanda says, Warren, I agree. We indie guys don't have the luxury of consistent monthly releases at our disposal, and sharing the process and the bulk of our work while interacting with readers is how we can help them. Yeah, it's a best way to make consistent content on a channel, and it's building that fan that feels like there's that special feeling. It's like, well, I was part of him making this.
Yep. Yeah, I do. Do you have anything up on DeviantArt?
No. No, I don't have anything up on DeviantArt. I barely have anything on Instagram. I don't have. I barely post stuff to Facebook. I essentially concentrate on one platform, and that's about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, the great thing about Instagram, once you do, it'll send it automatically to Facebook. So weird that it doesn't do the opposite. So I post on Instagram, it won't post on Facebook. I'll have to post it separate.
Now, I probably should do that more often, post to Instagram, but I really got kind of burned out by them because both Facebook and Instagram are such pay to play. Like, we're not going to let anyone, like, I had at one point, before I restarted Facebook and Instagram, I had close to 1,000 followers. I would post a piece of art, and maybe 10 of them would see it. And I'm just kind of like, I got really pissed off. It's like, Why am I on this website spending time posting when they're not going to show my stuff to my own followers unless I pay money to have it boosted? And that just really irritated the shit out of me. I'm like, I'm not going to pay to so that people who take the time to follow me can see my stuff. And it irritated the hell out of me. So I just stopped posting to Facebook and Instagram because I'm like, even same with X.
Mm-hmm.
Twitter, no one sees my shit on Twitter. Like, I'll get like the best 14 views, and it's just like, what am I wasting my time posting to this if it's only going to show me if I pay money?
That's true. Yeah, I have like 1,193 followers, but you're right. And then I was only like 2 or 3 will just like something that's posted, which is, I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I can understand.
So I just stopped. Like, to me, it was too frustrating. I stopped putting time into it.
That's cool. Can you stream on X?
I don't stream on X because it's just such a weird platform to stream on.
Yeah, it's gonna happen, but that one day when you get some people that are just toxic, it's like, dude, really? I mean, it's just like anything else. You don't like it, keeps growing.
And now X is limiting free people. Like, I don't have a blue check mark. I don't pay for X. And they're going to start limiting people who don't pay or free people on their posts and streaming limits. It's like only like 200 responses or 25 posts in a day. Now, I don't post that much on X, but I don't like the idea of being throttled because I'm not paying. And what really irritated me even more is when I did pay for a blue check mark, I wasn't getting any kind of boost. So it's like, okay, so you're going to throttle me if I don't pay, and then when I do pay, I'm not going to see any kind of boost out of it. So what's the point of paying when I have to go on top of that and pay to boost my post? And even when I paid to boost my post, I've paid TikTok, I've paid X, and I paid Facebook to boost a post during my first Kickstarter campaign. And Facebook, I got the best bang for my buck. 10,000 people saw my post.
Nice.
X was half of what they told me would see it. And TikTok, when I boosted on there, I got maybe like 600 views. And I was like, I'm not going to be paying money for 600 views or for 100 views, and I'm not going to get anything out of it. It's just like, it's not worth it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I did I paid Facebook once many years ago, to boost. Didn't see a difference at all. I'm like, okay, I tried it, it didn't work. Not doing it again. All right, so you're done with your squirrel book. What's next?
I've already started doing the outline for the next arc of Sig and Joe.
Okay.
I have a 27-page Santa Claus horror, Christmas-themed horror story that I've already written the script for and have done a rough layouts of the pages. And I have another comic book that I have the script for and some of the pages already done on, which is a fantasy story. So I'm going to be working on all of that, as well as I've written a really short outline for a third character that I created from a portrait that I saw at one of the estate sales.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. Yeah. Okay.
So I've got a few projects kind of rolling around in my head right now.
Yeah.
And then I'll probably do the Santa Claus one if the Sig and Joe's not ready. And
Hmm.
then start getting Sig. Once I start doing Sig and Joe, it's going to be working on getting the fantasy one prepped, and then working on Gilda, the bare knuckle bucks and nuns. So
Yeah, I told you about my Santa Claus that I had, and every year, but I stopped doing it for the past few years. But every year, it's like I have a scary Christmas and a haunting New Year.
nice.
Yeah, so just stop doing it. I think I got it in my Instagram somewhere. Kind of fun. It was fun doing it. I don't know why I stopped.
If you want to do a Christmas one shot, and if you're
Global?
down, when I do mine, we can combine them together into one book.
Hmm. Co-op.
Yeah, a little co-op, your story, my story. We can even do that thing where the book, if you like look at it one way, it's my story, and then you flip it over, and it's your story.
I remember that.
Yeah, remember that?
Where have I seen that? I remember that. I remember that. Who did that? Warren, I can't
Well,
remember.
there's a few comics that have done that in the
You
past.
remember that? Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah,
Yeah. You flip
I
it
know a
over.
couple indie guys who've done it too.
Oh, then we're
Uh,
gonna have to talk, cause yeah, that would be cool.
but yeah, I'd love to do a little group anthology. Essentially, we'll get a print run done, and we'll both get copies of it. And yeah,
Yeah, man, I'm down. That sounds like a plan. Like I said, I got that character. You go to my Instagram when you get a chance and you scroll, you'll see him. He's got big pointy ears. He's got, of course, sharp teeth and a big claws. Hello, and I call him Santa Claus. CLAWZ, like in zebra claws, like a claws, Santa Claus. So I call him that. And then he has the beard, but then he's got these spiky, spotty tentacles coming out of the beard too. Like I said, go to Instagram, you scroll, you'll see him. He's there.
what's up, Phil? Yeah, mine is Santa Claus fighting corrupted versions of famous Christmas characters. So he's fighting this 10-foot tall monster version of Frosty the Snowman that gave him this big old battle axe, and he gets into a battle with this corrupted Frosty in the forest outside of his workshop in the North Pole.
Hmm.
And he's already got like one eye missing from a battle with another corrupted creature before the story started, and he's all been beat up, and yeah.
No, don't say no more. Say no more. But if we're okay, I don't know if it can be done for this uh, holiday because it's coming up, man. I mean, it's still a ways away, but still, it's like what we're in the fifth month already. You know what I'm saying? We're halfway there.
Oh yeah, like I might be able to get mine done. Um, but if you don't get yours done, mine will be just sitting around. It'll be waiting for you when you get yours.
Well, the only way I can probably do it if there's no color, and I can just do it black and white.
Yeah.
Then there's a good possibility there. All right, we'll talk about it. Yeah, 'cause that'd be
Yeah.
yeah. I love that, man. Seeing those Christmas movies and just put a little Halloween take on it.
My favorite Christmas movie is Violent Night.
Oh wow.
I love that movie. They're doing the sequel this year.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. It'll be this Christmas time period, I believe.
ridiculous. So many ideas. It's just sick.
So yeah, that's the plan. Get the Christmas one done. Get Singing Joe's next arc going, and start prepping either Gilda or the fantasy book. Probably the fantasy book because Gilda, I'm gonna need to work on my art style.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Gilda's gonna require me to level up. I'm gonna have to get a little level up on that one to get that one done.
Oh, wow.
Do it properly. Heck, even the Santa book's gonna look a little bit different than what I normally do.
Ah, change it up. Any particular reason?
Just
Experiment?
what kind of what the story calls for,
Mm-hmm.
and it's when I picture it in my head, it's not as cartoony as I normally do.
Ah,
So
gotcha.
I want to learn, and also too, it's all about growth.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to mature my style and also work on creating, a more a different kind of, I don't know how you want to say it, but just growing the style more and growing as an artist, trying new things with different moods and different looks. And I want to start learning how to add more blacks in and improve on my anatomy, and there's a bunch of stuff that I got to work on. I watched a couple documentaries on YouTube about Mike Mignola and how his style grew and how he kind of found his voice as he was getting ready to do Hellboy.
Yeah, I gotta see that. I think I seen it on Facebook. Excuse me, on YouTube. I'm like, oh, I gotta watch this. I forgot to, but yeah. So you've seen it too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's really good.
that style just came out of nowhere. I'm like, dude. And he got to prove that you don't have to be stuck on your art style for the rest of your career. You can
Yeah,
experiment. He's
and
one of the, yeah.
a lot of people did like a lot of the people at DC and Marvel didn't like his style,
No.
and he had to really kind of fight and work to get his stuff out there.
In his earlier days when he was doing Daredevil, it was just amazing. It was just beautiful things. I think he was the one that did the Elektra getting stabbed with her own side by Bullseye.
I thought that was Miller.
I think it was Miller. I think I'm getting it confused. So I
Yeah.
think that was Miller that did that. Now, okay, so yeah, I got confused there. Sorry. Thanks. Miller is the one that his style, I think, it's different now. Let's just say.
Well, his style, like, if you look at like the Dark Knight and
Yeah.
Daredevil, like Daredevil and the Dark Knight, they even changed quite a bit.
Mhm.
And then he really kind of came into his own in Sin City.
Oh yeah.
And then now his style is kind of hurt with his age and health. But you can still kind of see the big blocky hands and the way he does faces and along those lines, which you were starting to see in the Dark Knight Returns more of, and really kind of flourished in Sin City.
Yep, that's true. That's true. But yeah, Mignola, I've seen his art before. I'm like, okay, but then he just went and started putting these spots of black into it, and I'm like, oh, dude, that's it right there, man. As soon as he started doing that, I was like, oh, okay, there you go. He got it. He found it.
Yeah, Massive. That's the same one that I watched, was where he was essentially, this editor came to him and said, what you did on this book was terrible. Here's a pinup. If you screw the inking up on this, you're pretty much done. And they just needed inkers so bad that they let him work. But yeah, there was a point where they were like, yeah, we're gonna fire you, kind of deal.
It's kind of a little scary almost to think about that, right? Somebody,
Yeah.
but he is now that. Well, that's a wonderful, and you can get, you can get a lot of work done with that style too. In regards to details, he works it perfectly. I got a trade paperback, the one with the that like has a texture to the cover.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm like, I love that book. It's like
I want to learn how to loosen up my style more, get more relaxed and comfortable with it, not to be so rigid with everything, and add that a little bit more of energy and relaxed kind of flow with it. I'm starting to get there, but I'm not as nearly as rigid as my earlier stuff.
There's a couple things we can do on the show. One of them, a complete drawing with just ballpoint pen.
Oh, I love doing those.
That would be cool, right? Because I love drawing pens.
I love doing those.
And the other one would be, let's see, I don't know.
When I go to like to the bank or anywhere that hands out cheap ballpoint pens, I always grab a handful because I'm like, oh yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, I do that too when I bank. I'm like, hey, can I take a couple of these? Yeah. Okay, a couple of these are like a handful. Yeah, okay.
It's like, you need some pens. It's like, yeah, for artwork, these cheap ballpoints are great.
They are. So we can do a stream just doing that.
Yeah, that sounds good. Martha asked earlier what our theme was for next week going to be. Have you thought of anything?
Oh wow, Mark, thank you. Oh, yeah, sure. Not. We haven't done anything. I mean, I haven't. Have you?
No.
Oh, crikey, we Houston, we have a problem. Yeah, we're gonna think about that one.
I've been watching a lot more videos about comic book artists.
Oh man,
videos and all sorts of stuff.
I am so sorry. I keep forgetting to send you that link to that girl that she'll grab Barry Windsor Smith and then she'll break down his style. And it's like so informative, because sometimes there's things that are like, oh, I didn't pick up on that.
Yeah.
And she did a Joe Mad also. I'm like, oh, when I see her again, I get it.
I'm very interested in Joe Mad because I want to learn how to ink like he does. I want to learn how he does his line weights.
Madness, I tell you. Yeah, I've seen a few with Silvestri too. She did one with Silvestri. I'm like, oh man. Yeah, I like how you wrapped them around the mountain slash
Oh, thank you.
Shaolin temple or something.
Get some good sleep, Martha. You have yourself a good night.
Good night, Martha.
Drawn every damn scale.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm just bitching to myself for drawing every damn scale.
Oh, I thought about that. I'm like, man, you know what? We're gonna have to do a lot of scales.
Why am I such a glutton for punishment?
I don't know. We like it. I don't know.
I gotta stop jinxing myself by being like, oh yeah, dragons, that should be an easy week.
Ooh, that word easy. I don't use it too often.
Oh, that's cool, Phil. He's been coloring some dragon stuff lately, working on Wrong Dragon #2.
Nice. Okay.
Oh yeah, I got you. Are you on vampire hours now, Phil?
Am I who the what?
Oh, Phil sometimes will get on vampire hours where he's working all night and sleeping all day.
Oh, the graveyard shit. Oh, been there, done that.
Yeah, tomorrow I think I'll I'll rough out like 3 or 4 pages of the book,
Mm-hmm.
of the squirrel book, and then start the second passes on them and see if how far I can. I might not get all of them second passed, but I want to kind of rough out ahead and finish up the whole cat fight thing.
Okay. Sounds like a plan, man.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna try to do.
If you need me to harangue you, let me know. Yeah, no, I can chill with that.
Because I've got, okay, so the last page I did was Scar coming in on the eagle.
Yep.
Then he's going to fight one of the cats. And then the other character I'm introducing, Nutso, is going to be taking on the other cat. And I think it's going to be about 3 pages for Scar's fight. Probably 3 pages for Nutso's fight, and then 2 to 3 pages for dialogue close up between Scar and Stark, and then it's essentially just doing. Then I'll introduce the insectoids, and then it's going to be a couple like probably another 10 pages of insectoids, and then that first issue will be ready to start inking.
Nice. Pre-production, bro. You gotta just get that out the way, get all the thinking, everything you gotta do, and then start doing it.
Yeah. Once I start inking, it'll be inking and gray toning at the same time, so it'll be getting, then once all those pages are done, then I'll be lettering them, and then I've already started writing the script and getting everything set up for the second issue, and then I'll be able to start penciling that, and yeah, it'll start knocking it out pretty good.
Sweet.
Now, when you get the last 2 pages done, then it's what's off to the editor?
I'm sorry, when I get the last 2 pages done?
Yeah, you said that it's off to the editor, or is it already gone?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't multitask. Okay.
Oh,
No, I was just putting something away. Okay, what was it?
so you said you had 2 more pages of art
Yep.
left, and then it goes to the editor?
Yeah, he's gonna have to take a look at it because he read my first one and he goes, "Oh, I loved it." However, I'm like, "All right, here we go," and it said there was some errors in regards to the dialogue. I'm like,
Okay.
then I knew there was gonna be something because I'm doing everything myself. So I'm like, "All right." So he goes, "Hey, I offer my services as an editor." I'm like, "Dude, I appreciate that." So he's gonna look at it and then he's gonna be like, "Okay, you gotta change this wording because it doesn't make sense," or the commas are not in the right place.
Oh yeah, Phil helps me edit my books, and he
Uh-huh.
loves to tell me where all I miss commas.
Yeah. And I'm like, that's exactly what we do so much, Warren, that something's about, going to be, oops, I forgot that.
Yeah, there's commas in places I didn't even know commas were supposed to be.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, so. Just want to get it done, because I'm already thinking about the other ones, the other chapters. But I'm like,
If you had the money, would you hire a story editor?
wow.
Because it's one thing to have an editor that does like grammar,
Mhm.
but when you're talking about like an editor that's like helping you with shape the story, would you want someone like that? Or if you had the money, would you pay someone who does that for a living to do that?
Man, that's a tough one because I was thinking, I mean, I can use, extra pair of eyes, but then that person would have like the authority to make changes.
Well, you're paying them, so you don't have to do what they say. But it's like you're
They
you're
have a
hiring
say.
someone who does editing for a profession. So they might have like, well, the story here is this, but have you thought about doing this? Or this part is not working out structurally, so we need to figure out something else here, or
So I am
because that
the
is
boss.
giving over some control too.
Yeah, but then so if I'm the boss, I'll be like, you know what, shut your mouth and let me do a. No, I wouldn't do that.
Shut your
But
damn mouth.
that's tough because yeah, it's good to have that help, but yeah, as long as I have authority to be like, okay, yeah, no, I see where you're coming from. However, this is the route that I want to go with this, so therefore, we're. But then what's the purpose of that person? You know what I'm saying? What's the purpose? The person.
Yeah.
If I can just override everything, it's like, well, what the hell are you paying me for? Well, good question though. Yeah, I'm saying my stories now. My stories are a few years old. When I go back and start reading it, I'm like, oh, that's not gonna work.
Because let's say somebody picked you up. There's a good chance if it's a publisher that they might have an editor.
Yeah.
That editor might want to sit down and discuss with you your story, and that might be a situation where it's like, well, listen, if we're going to publish you, but I've been editing and doing comic books for years, and there's some stuff that you might want to work on or change, or because that might come into a situation. I don't know how small publishers act, but at the same time, I know like if you're going to go like DC or Marvel, you're going to have an editor telling you what you can and cannot do on certain levels, and you have to get stuff approved through.
Well, you're scaring me, bro. Yeah, that's true. You are right. There's so many factors that you got to take into consideration, and it's healthy to think about it. You don't want to get caught with your pants down. It's like, no, I thought about it, and yeah, you're right. Like they're probably like, hey, we're gonna bring our own team here, and it's gonna make this even better. There's got to be a give.
I would definitely be opening up to it, as long as a message or my original like if I'm trying to say something with my story, and they help me interpret that better, I'm much more. I would be grateful for that. It's like if I'm saying like with Sig and Joe, this is what I'm trying to say. This is why I did this in the story. And if they're all like, okay, I see what you're saying, but it might be better to do it this way. And then if I could see that and be like, oh, that's fucking great. Okay, yeah, I like that. I'd be willing to do it that way, as long as the core of the characters is the same. And it's like, oh, this is so much better way to get what I was trying to say across with this moment or this part or this time period with this character,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But if they're gonna say something like, "Hey, Melvin, we want to put your Reaper in a dress," and no, oh hell no.
The Reaper needs 3 titties.
Yeah, no. You gotta put nips on this. No. Okay. Yeah, things like that ridiculous. No. Like, hey man, we can go this route with that story. I'm like, okay, hold on, you got something there. Yeah, it's compromise, like I said, as long as the core of the character and direction you want them to go, it's somewhere within the ballpark. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's like, well, if they throw down some stacks of money, I might be like, okay, you want Sig or Joe to have tits?
It better be a substantial amount, okay, man? Dude. What you do to my thing, Joe, man? What happened? Oh, dude.
I get to meet Sydney Sweeney? Okay, yeah, I'll put boobs
Ah,
on.
whoa, hold up. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's a good point. Phil said, like, you have to have an editor that would understand art and flow, and you also a second pair of eyes for a story is always good to have, which is true. And the editor has to have some kind of art background. Like if they don't understand art or haven't been doing it in a long time or work an artist themselves, then it might not be that good. To have, with the editor thing.
Who is this person? Oh, that's my nephew. Well, has he ever worked on anything? No, this is his first day. Oh, hell no. No.
Yeah.
Get somebody with some experience now.
But if it's someone who's like, oh yeah, I've been an editor for DC, Marvel, and the last 5 years with Image, and it's like, oh well, yeah, I'll listen to you.
My dad owns the company. I don't care. Yes, a lot of negotiating you got to do, and you're gonna have to give up something. Let's not do this again, okay?
What, dragons?
Scales.
Oh yeah,
Freaking scales.
I want to do a hairy dragon next time.
There you go. Oh, now we got fur, dude. We got fur to deal with.
Fur's easier to deal with than scales.
So Bigfoot. Let's see. Let me know. So what's coming up? Memorial Day, is it, right? In a couple
Oh
weeks?
yeah, that's next weekend.
Any plans?
I'm probably gonna go see Mandalorian and Grogu this weekend.
Let me know how that is. It's gonna be, I don't know, man. I'm just scared. I'm scared. I love them, and it's like, but man, I just don't know.
I'm not going in with high hopes, but I am gonna go see it.
Yeah. Man, that first two seasons were just so good. I'm like, oh my goodness, these guys got something. And that Luke Skywalker one that happened, oh dude. I was like getting like a schoolgirl, man. Like, yes. And when he brought them back together, I'm like, no, what are you doing? It was the perfect, for him and start a new show with Luke Skywalker and Grogu training, and then Mandalorian can go back to what he does best. And I found the book of Boba Fett, that direction was very questionable. I'm not sure what the thought process was with that one, because
Well, if all of the internet rumors and talk was true, essentially Book of Boba Fett was forced upon them. Because Boba Fett was in the second season, and they wanted more. The Disney was pushing hard for more material for their streaming service. So they kind of ramrodded in Book of Boba Fett. That's why like half of Book of Boba Fett was like the third season of it was like another season of Mandalorian. Like half of the Boba Fett series was spending with Grogu, the Mandalorian, and Luke Skywalker while he was training Grogu. So if that's true, then that's one of the reasons why the series just was so like rushed and kind of ham-fisted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. I mean, that's not. Even the actor was saying, and he was telling them, "Hey, you got him taking off his helmet a lot. He doesn't do that. You got him talking a lot. He doesn't do that." And they wouldn't listen to him. But he knew more about the character and how his personality is than he did. But this is
Yeah,
what
it was just really misguided.
this is what I would have done with him. Go right back to where was he when last time we seen him? He fell into that pit with that creature in the desert.
Yeah.
I would have gone from that, him still alive, finding his way, throw a few explosives, okay, and then little by little, extremely hurt, maybe touch something on his gauntlets. His ship comes and picks him up. He has already somebody on his payroll of a doctor. Have the ship take him automatically to him. Hey, couple mechanical arms or you know what I'm saying? Whatever injury he has, just fix that up. Part I enjoy, kind of like Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
And go back to him being the way he was, and just a badass mercenary and just no holds barred. I would have gone a route like that.
I would have modeled it after Unforgiven.
Oh, you see, there you go. There you go.
I would have been like, let's do the inspiration of Unforgiven. An old gunman type bounty hunter, and he gets this other mission, and it brings up a side to him that ever since the Sarlacc pit, he's been kind of running away from, and it's just coming back into his own again.
Yeah, and go and establish him as the badass mercenary he is. Yeah, and don't talk much, don't ever show his face. Do like they did with Dredd. You'll see him in the background putting his helmet on completely in the dark, just a silhouette, but don't ever show his face. Let him take his helmet off and, do whatever he does, get his weapons ready. Don't never show his face. Dude, it would have been so good. And he just screwed it up. I just don't know how you can screw up a sure thing,
Well, I mean, how did Disney destroy everyone's faith in the Star Wars, one of the most cherished IPs in the history of film, and Disney has essentially turned it into an IP that no one trusts anymore.
Oh.
And, I mean, what I'm worried about is the Mandalorian's going to be, it's going to be good, but no one's going to watch it.
True. It might be amazing, but since it's a couple of years too late, this should have been done like 3 to 4 years ago.
Yeah, this might be too little, too late.
Yeah, like before I love Baby Grogu, but that's kind of past. Okay, I'm being a hypocrite. I can't. I have a full Mandalorian outfit, right?
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
Oh, shit.
Well, okay, so I have a friend many years ago. He was like, "Hey, Melvin, I'm going to start a YouTube channel." I'm like, "Dude, you are an amazing prop maker. Go for it, man. I'll be the first one to sign up to watch you." He goes, "Yeah, but I have a problem." I'm like, "What is it?" He goes, "I don't have much content. Is there anything I can do for you? And I'll give you a good price." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Let me think about it." I had nothing really. I was like, "Okay, what am I going to do?" Guess what I was watching?
Mandalorian.
I think it was season 1 or something like that. I was like, "Oh, that'd be nice to have that helmet. Cool." And I told him, "Hey, all right, I got one. And like the Mandalorian." And he's like, "All right, cool. So send me your size, your measurement." I'm like, "My measurements for what, dude?" He goes, "Oh, because I can do you." He doesn't have much armor. I can just do you the plate, the chest, the legs, the knee, and and I'm like, and you can buy a little costume and magnetize those guys, and done. You got a little costume. I'm like, okay. He gave me a good price for it. I'm like, oh, that's not bad. Do it. So I send him my measurements, and yeah, he did. And then he would send me emails. Hey, you go here, you can get the boots. You can go here, you can get the cape. And little by little, by just by sheer, I don't know, coincidence or by sheer luck, I was like, all right, and I bought it, put it all together. My uncle helped me magnetize it, so they're all magnetized. Just put the chest plate, boom, magnetized.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah. All right, I have to show you this. Again, don't hate, appreciate, okay?
Of course.
Here you go.
That's so badass.
You can go little, wait, hold up, hold up. Oh,
Oh, hell yeah.
wait, one more thing. There he is.
Oh, yep.
Dude, I got him walking around and people went crazy, man. They're like, oh, he's got Mandalorian outfit. Use your, yes, they used to call me Mando Mel.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, this is, not magnetite, bro. But
We are such
all right.
nerds.
Okay, bro. You be walking. I was thinking about showing up at the movie theater. I was thinking about it.
Heck yeah.
That's what they're talking. They're saying, like, hey, come by and I'm my movie theater, and I come by, and in the lobby and take pictures, so people are going to be dressed. Dude, I got the whole outfit. It's just sick. Yeah. I might do it. Yeah, I'm a big Mando fan. My youngest daughter, Priscilla, got me for my birthday, I believe, many years ago, season 1 and 2. Perfect. Like, yeah, those are the 2 best seasons. So, God, man, Warren, they had something going with it,
Yeah, they should have left him alone. And just let him create.
They had something going with this, and I'm like, oh, man. Disney, this is it, Disney. You're going to have to continue with this, and don't mess it up. And then they messed it up. Because in the last couple of seasons, how many times was it Bo-Katan? How many times did she save him? How many times did you hear this from him? Oh, thank you for saving me. Well, and then she got to see the Mandalorian the actual creature herself before him. No, man.
How about the fact that he just gave up the Darksaber because she beat the guy that beat him?
And
Like,
the lamest excuse, aren't you supposed to beat the
is
actual
that how it
person?
fucking works? Like, really?
What the hell was that? No, wait. That got me confused as hell. I'm like, wait, no, hold on. You're supposed to fight the guy who has a saber, defeat him, then you can get it. You can't. Oh, because you defeated this guy. Here you go, freebie. Oh,
It
hell
even
no.
sounded dumb when the Mandalorian said it. He's all like, she has defeated the man who beat me, so thus she deserves the saber. It's like, what? That's not how this works.
No. And, oh man, it was just so sad. The first 2 seasons, this man will walk in somewhere and they're like, oh crap, I'm Mandalorian. Just that alone, he walks in, everybody stops and like, oh jeez. Is he after me? Or, just sheer fear and respect, And then,
It was so much like a Western. Oh.
The last season, he's sitting there with him like he's a stepfather all of a sudden too. No, that's not him. Why would you do that? That's right.
That's why I'm hoping that this new movie is kind of a return to that. Because,
Yeah,
like,
don't get me wrong. The trailers look good. I seen the second trailer. Your second trailer? Yeah, second trailer. I'm like,
Phil
okay.
mentioned earlier was that with Kathleen Kennedy gone and Dave Filoni now in creative control, hopefully, that this movie they just left Favreau alone and let him create, And I'm hoping that this movie's good. But the other problem is like we were talking about earlier, what if this movie's great but no one goes to watch it?
Exactly. That's my biggest fear. I'm like, it's actually freaking good, and nobody wants to see it. Nobody cares. People are talking about Grogu as that cuteness is kind of like worn out. I'm like, yeah, he's still adorable, but yeah, mine's is more adorable. Okay, Yeah, I was in, I think, Etsy or something like that, and somebody's like, hey, look. And I'm like, oh, how cute. Wait a minute, I just got a bonus. I can pay for that. That was cute. Oh man, when I'm out there, 'cause I used to go to the comic book shop, comic book day, and be there. Um, I give the kids. I have the Dark Saber.
Oh, sweet.
It's kind of the kids version, but it's really cool because it has a couple controls, what you can do. And I got the rifle, and so I'll tell the kid, here, hold the rifle, you hold the sword, and we're posing. Those kids, boy, they're like the parents are like, thank you so much, I'm like, oh, you're welcome. The look in their eyes, here, you hold baby Grogu, and then you hold my gun. Them kids are like, wow. That's good parenting too, man. Take them to go to these places and
Oh, heck yeah.
yeah, man, have fun. So when does it come out? Like in
This Friday.
this Friday?
I believe so. The 22nd, I believe.
Oh, that's man. What day is it, Warren?
The day's the
18th?
The 18th today.
Oh, next week.
So it comes out. Yeah, I think it comes out Friday. I gotta double check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you're going with your nephew.
Mandalorian movie.
Yeah, that second trailer, I was like, wow, this looks pretty cool. I hope for the best.
Yeah, May 22nd. So this Friday.
Because I'm not saying heads will roll, but if it doesn't do well, they're going to be looking at, what's his name? Not Favreau. The other one.
Filoni.
Yeah, Filoni. Yeah. It's going to be an issue, man, if it doesn't do well. But then again, he can't take all the blame. This is a couple years late.
I am more excited for the Masters of the Universe movie, which
Yes.
comes out, I think.
I call it sleeper hit of the year. Of the
Yeah,
summer, at least. Okay,
I think so.
I'm biased, man, because of my Reaper. Skeletor looks so good.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I was like, oh. And I heard the voice, I'm like, not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Bad. No, man. I was like worried when I heard him for the first time. I'm like, hey, that wasn't bad. I didn't even
Like, I
sound
can't
like
even tell that Jared Leto's there.
no. I was like, oh. and you know what was gonna happen. Hey, you gotta do a sequel. You better think about it now. Don't be like, well, we'll give it a couple years before we start writing a script. No, hell, get a script going now. I was gonna do so much with this guy. Mountain, him on the mountain, but I think I'm all scaled out.
Oh, you wuss.
I know.
I don't know what you are, but what am I? You go big on the Art Brothers Art Show.
That's right. Oh yeah. Some weird.
Oh.
Come on, young man, you got this. Excuse me. Somebody's chasing dragons, Phil.
Oh, damn, Phil.
You're gonna grade that out?
Yep. How are you feeling?
Eh, it's tolerable. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The appropriate answer would be with my hands. Don't leave your day job? Whatever. Take it on the road. That's right. Here be dragons. Here be dragons. It sounds like I'm a pirate. No. Arr, here be dragons. That's not right. Or can you do a better one?
Here be dragons, there are.
That's too good.
Phil says it was a token reference. Ah, you nerd.
Token?
Man.
What a genius that man was.
Oh, wasn't it though?
God.
Talk about inspire an entire fucking 12 generations of people.
Yeah, man. Gee. Around freaking forever. It's like, good lord.
Imagine creating something that even after all this time is still finding new young readers who are inspired by it.
Yeah. What's another one that's like that? Was there anything else like that? Oh, I got to do something I haven't done in a minute. You know what that is?
What's that?
The Kirby Crackle. The Kirby Crackle.
Yep, we're still live. Yes, sir. We're still going at it. Coming up on hour. We're out 3.5 hours in.
Yeah, we're gonna do that all nighter one, man. Why are you hesitating? He's like, dude, oh, get a life, man. I'm like, no, it's too expensive to get a life. Forget that.
I've been training for it. I've done longest I've done now is a 5-hour stream. So.
Ooh, nice. Thing is, we gotta do it with something for you to be productive, like those covers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. And that way you can just get a lot of covers done. Oh yeah, man.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, man. So that way you can get that done.
Do you want to do it on its own special day, or do you want to do it on a Monday? Like, what would be a good day for you to do it all nighter?
Oh yeah, I can't definitely on Monday if I gotta go work the next day.
Yeah.
Zombie. Yeah, it would have to be maybe a weekend one.
Okay.
A Saturday, something like that. So Sunday.
Well, Saturday I'm gonna start doing a show with Lap's Comics Van. We've been trying to get it going, but the schedule and health problems have
You got
put
that right.
cramp on it. But it would be one of those things. We do it on a Saturday. We'd have to just start after I get done filming with him.
Oh wow, man, that'd be a lot for you, bro.
So, but that's fine. I mean, his and my show are as a review show, so it's I'm not going to be drawing or anything. We'll be reviewing comic books. But yeah, we could do something like that on a Saturday into Sunday.
Yeah. And sleep the rest of the day.
The hard part I have is that I usually do estate sales on the weekend, so it'll have to be a weekend. Honestly, this weekend coming up would be the best time to do it because I don't have an estate sale this weekend.
Oh. Well, this weekend I do I do have plans. Finally, I got plans. I got plans this weekend to go somewhere.
Okay, well then we won't do it this weekend then. We'll have to plan. We might not be able to do it before my show
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty
because
tough.
we're going to have to work it around my estate sale schedule and your schedule. So.
Mm-hmm. True.
Phil says we got to make sure we beat his 12-hour stream.
What? 12? Ew. Crikey.
Yeah, I think I was on that one for a bit. If you would have asked me a year ago that I was going to be doing not only consistent streaming, like almost 7 days a week, but I'd also would be doing 5-hour draw streams, I would have laughed at you. It was hard to keep me on for an hour, like last year.
Madness.
Now this year, I'm like streaming damn near 7 days a week, and going anywhere from like 3 to 5 hours on my streams.
Yeah, they told me, hey, you're gonna be on a show next year. And I wasn't planning to. Think about that and looking out.
Yeah, we were doing what, like 2 or 3 hours on the Zen Den, Phil? I don't quite remember. It's been a while. It was very random because we trying to get our schedules to meet up, and my horrible aversion to streaming at the time period. I was kind of like I felt like I was going to the dentist,
Ugh.
and I would fight it. And Phil had these weird hours, so it was like I was if he was asleep, I wasn't trying to wake him. I was like, oh well, Phil's asleep. I don't have to stream, thank God.
I don't know about beating that record, but we can try.
Oh, that's going to take some coffee.
Lots of coffee.
Took the coffee pot up in here.
There you go. I have it right next to you. Like, oh man, I need a drink, Melvin. What?
Yeah, I used to get a lot of anxiety drawing live, but I had no problem drawing in public. But for some reason, when I was streaming, it seemed to put a lot of pressure on myself.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. I was just like, I don't know. I wasn't comfortable doing it nearly as much as I am now.
Oh, now you're a pro.
Now I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'll go live. I'll do shit.
I don't think I feel comfortable showing my mug. Yeah, don't feel comfortable with
You still don't feel comfortable doing it?
that. Like Seinfeld, you know, when Kramer was smoking. Look away! I look hideous. That's exactly how I feel. So. No, for some reason I can't hear your music. I can barely hear it. It's not far away. I don't know why. I mean, it's okay, I guess, but
I got headphones on. It's coming pretty good on the headphones. I mean, it's light, but it's there.
it's there. Oh, okay. No, that's okay. It's just that I was like, no. Got some cool jams. Oh yeah, that's true. Phil, when COVID was around, that was probably when it was at its peak. Yeah, that was the perfect time right there to get into streaming.
Yeah, a lot of careers are made during that time period.
Oh yeah, launch.
Mike DeBruin, that sounds familiar. Did we stream with him? Yeah, me and Phil used to be pretty deep in the old indie comic book scene back in the Madness days.
What happened?
Well, it's a lot of the post-COVID, a lot of those streamers kind of lost out. You know, in the case of the Madness, it was run by this crotchety old fart who wanted to take credit for everything, and he essentially just ran everybody off. So the Madness was a channel on Facebook that was hitting pretty big, and Phil was a pretty important part of the Madness's growth, helping out with the channel, helping out with organizing streams, and that's kind of where me and him and a bunch of other of us met. And then the guy who ran his name was Pops, or is Pops, and he is essentially just kind of just ran everybody off.
Oh,
Now he has a dead channel. He just blames everybody but himself for it.
that's sad.
You can do a whole documentary on the Madness.
And that is, yep, that is exactly what I would say, madness.
Oh, it was. He had something growing there too, but yeah, he just self-destructed the whole thing. I've been part of a couple different groups and stuff, if you will, but it's always ego and one person just destroying it for everybody else.
Really? Unfortunate.
It is, but yeah, it's just the way things go.
Yep. Can't have nice things.
No. But you know, here's the silver lining. Like, since I got away from that stuff, I have done nothing but grow.
Yeah.
You know,
Learn.
and I've met cool people, and
Thank you.
you know, it's just been nothing but positive since I left all the indie comic book crap behind. You know, I
Yep.
still have my cool peeps that I met during that time period, like Phil, Max DeVille, and Sam Quentin, and Pete Vasquez.
Mhm.
But when it comes to like the overall scene, getting away from the narcissists and the man babies has really done nothing but boosted me like crazy.
Here you are with your own show now.
Yep.
Yep.
67 episodes of the draw stream. We've got 7 episodes of this. I'm streaming 7 days a week, damn near. I've went from 5 subs on YouTube to 185 the last I checked.
Yeah, almost 200 mark.
Yeah, it's just been growing. Yep.
Good inspiration. He's huge.
I'm excited for you to get your channel fired up.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was just about to, and then I kind of seen something that I gotta fix, which is the intro. And it's like, okay, I gotta fix that. As soon as I fix that, maybe sometime next week.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I've been drawing alone for many years, so it's nice. Never feel this fired up. That's Warren's fault, not mine. Threw you under the bus. Yeah, I was gonna put a necklace on him, a chain or something, but no, I'm not going to. So I went with StreamYard.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Are you using the free one?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the free one now, and then after that, I go and I just do the yearly thing, get it out the way.
Yeah, I mean, if you can afford it, StreamYard's a good operating system, a good one to use. The reason why I use the one that we're using now, EV Mux, is just because once you learn how to use it, it's pretty much the same as StreamYard for half the price. A little bit of a learning curve, but it's not too bad.
Okay, yeah. So I gotta do, maybe next week I'll talk to my friend and just say, let me launch a private live stream with them and see, work out some of the bugs and see if I can get this rolling.
Now, you can't connect your channel, but have you tried doing a test live stream on your own channel?
I'm going to.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so this week I'm going to be doing that. So it's like, no, maybe I got time tomorrow. No, I got to do something tomorrow. But I will this week.
Yeah, and all you got to do is just just go live for a test live stream,
Yep.
see if it's live and working, and then if you want to, just go into YouTube Studio and erase it afterwards.
Yep.
That's what I did with my first test streams.
Yep.
I was on for like maybe 5 minutes, and then I just went into there and erased it.
That was gonna put a necklace on this guy, but nah, forget it. Yeah, it's more of a learning curve than StreamYards, but it has. Once you do learn it, oh man, there's a lot of stuff you can do with EVMux. But that before StreamYard upped their prices, man, that was like the one. Everyone was using that shit. How many are there out there? Like,
Huh?
how many stream options are out there? Should be a few.
There are a few. I only know EVMux and StreamYard, but there are. I think Restream will work, and I think you could stream straight to YouTube, but I don't know how well that is. Like, I don't know how well that works. I've never done it. I know OBS you could stream
Yeah, I've seen that.
to YouTube and stuff too, but I don't know much about OBS.
Yeah, I've seen that too. I was playing around with it. And it's like, oh, you could stream from here. Interesting. So,
Like, I still haven't figured out how to do. Like, I wanted to do gaming streams where you can see me and then the game stream,
yeah.
and you have to use OBS to do that. But I could not, for the life of me, get the sound to work.
Oh,
I need to ask Dingus to help me out because he's young and knows how to work computers.
oh yeah, yeah. He offered to help with OBS if I have studios if I have any questions. So. Good job. That's great. Oh, we still got to think about what we're going to do for next week. So.
Yeah. What are you thinking? Do you have any ideas?
Oh, we've done a lot, though.
We could do the Darksiders cover or deals. I have those sketch covers. We could do Darksiders characters.
Well, let's see if we can do some sketch covers, so that way you can have something at the same time. Want to do that?
Okay. You want to? Yeah. Do you want to do another sketch cover night?
Yeah. So that way you can do your sketch covers, and I'll go and get a sketch cover. So I'll get a few.
Cool.
I got something. I got Scorch. I think I remember I got her.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I can do her and you can do one. So gotta get you ready, man.
Yeah, that's true. We should do a Battle Chasers night one of these nights.
Oh my god, I just seen that. Phil, you are awesome. Okay. Who would you pick to draw for the Battle Chasers?
Calibretto.
That's how pronounced? Calibretto, right?
I believe so.
Calibretto. Something like that. It's a wonderful design. You know what? I'm not sure who, but I love that little wizard. I know Nolan. I like Nolan.
Nolan's cool. I mean, I love all of them.
Yeah.
But doing Gully and Calibretto would be friggin' awesome.
Yeah, that would be Garrison probably. Big old sword. All right, you let me know if you want to do that for next week.
Let's do the sketch covers because I have sketch covers, and then
put that on the list.
We'll put Battle Chasers high up on the list.
I have and Darksiders also. We got a list. We got to make a list.
We did Darksiders. I'd probably do. I'd probably do Death.
Oh, I would have to go with War.
All right, look at that. Yeah, that's enough for tonight.
Nice, very nice.
Ooh, Battle Chasers, Darksiders mashup.
Mashup or versus?
Or versus.
Ooh.
Well, now I want to do, what is it, Wrath and Monica.
Ooh, I knew you wanted to do Monica.
Oh, Monica. Got to get my circle graph thing out to do those boobs.
Check it out, man. I'm writing it down, and guess what? In cursive, none of y'all can read this. My secret. Or at least the young bloods can't. So.
All right. Oh,
man. Well done. Thanks a lot, Phil. Appreciate it.
Yeah, great show, great ideas, Phil. So next week, folks, As always, if you're watching this, like and subscribe. Next week on Monday, we're going to be doing sketch covers. And then on the following week after that, we're going to do a Battle Chasers Darksiders versus. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do on past that. Catch me on here tomorrow for a long stream where I'm going to try to rough out a good 4 to 5 pages of the Squirrel Book and see how much I can get done. And then Wednesday, I'll be doing another video for New Comic Book Day when I go down to Pantheon Comics and Games in St. Helens, Oregon. Thursday, I'll be doing another review show with Dingus. It's pre-recorded, but we're going to record it on Thursday. And then after we get done with that show, I will go live and do some more squirrel drawings. Friday, on the last panel, I will be doing, we're going to be doing our top 5 John Candy movies. Nice. And then on Saturday, I will be back on here to draw some more Squirrel Book stuff. And then Sunday, I'll probably do some sketch covers. Saturday or Sunday, I'm going to work in sketch covers because I have a lot to do now. And I want to have some sketch covers done before my show in the second week of June. But yeah, lots of stuff coming down the line. Like and subscribe. Do you have anything you want to mention, Mad Mel, that's coming up or along those lines?
On the 24th of May, I'll be at the Gurney Comic Book and Collectible Show. It's called the 10 Hotel, formerly known as the Holiday Inn, but it's now called the 10 Hotel. May 25th.
And also, Mad Mel's going to be firing up his YouTube channel here soon. There'll be plenty of links to hand out, as well as doing stuff over there. And we're going to try to get it to where we can stream the Art Brothers Art Show, not only to here, but also on his channel as well. So lots of fun stuff coming out for me and Mel. So please like and subscribe, follow. And as always, my friends, be good, stay safe, and God bless.
Bye, guys.